Testing. Testing. Hello, you want to say something?
Sure, I'm saying.
Oop, hello, it's me testing again.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to the Assorted Adventures live stream. My name is Sergio. I will be the DM for today. This is James. We alternate DM PC roles every single stream. The name of the game here is that we run one-shot TTRPG adventures and we do it with no prep work and pure improvisation. We use a randomizer wheel to generate the world, and the PC uses a character generator. And from that we create the lore, the settings, and the plot. Followers are able to influence the world using the options on the top left of the screen. Just follow, and then you can pop a comment. Without further ado, James will randomize his character, and I will randomize the world.
And as you can see this time around, Sergio is the DM. Don't believe these nasty nameplates.
We're both DMs. You get your dream of the chaotic situation of two people DMing somehow.
That sounds pretty dope.
I don't understand. I will never. I hope you did not make that one of the options.
I don't think it is one of our options, sadly.
Good. The most antagonistic we have is DM versus level 20 PC, which we get that today.
It's good stuff. As you can see in this top left corner, I don't know if you already said this, but if you follow, you can influence the game by these various options, such as throwing wrenches in the way of the NPC or potentially helping them if they seem sad and pathetic, or, as we've seen in the past, screwing them over even more when they seem sad and pathetic.
Yes, we are often sad and pathetic. It's the perfect time. Screw or help us. Your choice.
Ooh, I guess I'm Aspar, a bugbear.
Aspar. Wait, roll the world. Give me some time to work. Don't give your characters.
Yes, let me pull up our wheel here. Oh. It's at a jank angle. It's the easiest way. Yeah, it did not.
Gigantic thing of green tea to wake me up, hopefully.
Green tea strong enough?
Definitely not, but also I need to sleep right after this, so hopefully it's that perfect balance of caffeine.
Just the right amount.
I'll just be microdosing throughout the stream to a little bit of little baby pick-me-ups.
I have a wheel. I already have the wheel set up. Okay.
We're professionals.
We are quite professional. So here you can see we have our little wheel. This randomizer wheel has 153 different prompts for worlds, and we're gonna roll it. Sergio here. I like how it says we're both DM. And Sergio here, I just noted that. Forgot to change my own. Sergio here will be building a world, improv, one shot for the next 4 hours based on that. You ready?
Yep, I am ready.
Go. Get all through the spin. Cyberpunk.
Okay.
Is that, that's fine, right? That's not overlap with anything we've done.
Not officially, not technically, just accidentally with you getting the cyberpunk happen.
Yeah. Let's roll again. I just had cyberpunk fever.
You always have cyberpunk.
You guys want to go watch the VOD? Last week we had a bit of a cyberpunk adventure.
It was a bit. I gotta live up to that beautiful
I'm glad you got this one and not me. Daredevil.
Okay. All right.
Cyberpunk Daredevil. Oh no. I'm just thinking about what situations.
Toy Story. It's just.
Final roll. Toy Story. Final roll. Animal Crossing.
No, I hate that you had
Occult / Lovecraft. You know what
okay.
that intention
I don't
is?
know. I vaguely know. All I know is tentacle Cthulhu stuff, and that's literally it. Please explain to me what that is.
Yeah, to give that quick synopsis, these are the writings of H.P. Lovecraft from the late 1800s. I don't know.
Most useless part so far. This means nothing to me still. Give me like the
Yeah, it's like this very serious. They're like these almost like anthropology scripts about these like crazy abyssal god monsters that are like so powerful and twisted that humans can't possibly comprehend them. They have like, they're like almighty powerful. They I don't know, they're all tentacly and weird for sure. They're like very linked to the ocean, but actually a ton of D&D monsters are based off them. Like I think beholders and like Shiggoth or whatever they're called, all the weird tentacly monsters. But
I play so much D&D, I literally never listened to any of the like Dungeon Master's Guide or any of that stuff.
What was I gonna say? I think a common occurring trend is like going crazy. Like that's what a lot of people might think. Like people kind of get the sauce from the elder gods, which is what they're called. They like learn the secrets of the universe, and their poor human brains can't understand. So they're like physically transformed into like weird tentacle monsters, but also they like go totally crazy and just like mutter to themselves words of worship and like murder people and just do craziness.
Is this like Call of Cthulhu?
Yeah, literally, he wrote Call of Cthulhu.
The game?
Sorry, Call of Cthulhu is based off his book, which is something Cthulhu Cult of. I think the book is called Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, I only, yep.
Or the
I
short
don't know
story.
literature. I only speak in games, apparently.
Yeah, it's based off his short story, The Call of Cthulhu. It's like okay, I don't know. Cool world. The writing's a little dry. Listen to it as an audiobook.
Okay.
But
cool.
yeah, just
Vaguely
like
got it.
Yeah, like
Scary, big, tentacly, godlike monsters. Everything's sad and bad.
it's all yeah. I think the big thing is like it's beyond human comprehension. It's like one of the big things. Like it's like so like. Whoosh,
Oh, fantastic!
They're like,
time to test the might of my
yeah,
little.
this is your
brain.
favorite. I think he uses the word like indescribable or something like 100 times in
Oh, to describe? That's what a lazy writing.
No, I know. That's what I was like pissed. I was like, this mother. He's like the indescribable horror, like whatever. It can't be put down into text. Oh, the horrors, they were impossible to put into words. Oh, humans couldn't comprehend them. And I was like, what the hell, man? You just don't want to write.
Hey, if a very famous writer did it, I can do that. Sorry, guys, I can't explain. It's literally, you can't tell.
You're fighting a monster. You can't comprehend it.
That's the only
That's the...
background that I need. Perfect.
All right, I'll pull up my character now.
All right, yep. I will now start crafting the world while ignoring you talking about your character.
Yeah, ignoring everything I say.
Until you give me the big bits.
Let me update our labels here. Today's world is Cyberpunk, Daredevil, Cthulhu.
I don't know why I wrote tentacle / Cthulhu.
I'll call Lovecraft.
Why did I write tentacle?
Tentacle.
My brain.
The tentacles are kind of like the least common denominator of the story. I feel like the tentacles are not really they just happen to be present in a lot of places, but they're not the most important aspect. I mean, if you just want to go tentacle. Well, Bloodborne's also based on like Call of Cthulhu.
Another game I've not played.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's useless to you. I don't know if you just.
Hopefully your character is Daredevil-esque, whatever you randomly roll. Not that'll make this.
Yeah, here I'll
or maybe a
re-roll.
lawyer. Honestly, either one. Vigilante or lawyer. I'll take either.
Be like a cyberpunk lawyer, like a handle freaking. It'll be a court case drama. Do you think you have the DM skills to do a court drama?
Oh dear God, no! Not with zero prep. No. That'd be so fun. Man, I wish I played more Phoenix Wright. I shouldn't have stopped after like 30 minutes.
Crap.
Objection.
Action. Does he have voice acting? He does, right? Yeah.
I
At least
think
for that
very
one
much
line.
more. Yeah, that line is definitely audible. I think there might be little cutscenes because I know very similar game. Well, not at all, but Professor Layton, one of my favorite game series, especially when I was forced to only play educational games as a youth.
You were
Professor
forced to
Layton.
play only education. Professor
Yeah,
Layton counts. Well, then okay. Educational games.
It's pure puzzles. What do you mean?
Educational. You're not learning anything. You're just doing puzzles.
Sure, it teaches you critical thinking and other. It's better than. Why am I on the side of puzzle video games?
Better than like Call of Duty, but it's definitely, I don't know, like you get strategy, dude. Freaking play like Dota. No, actually, just play an RTS. That's your critical thinking. Those are too big brain for.
I'm not smart enough for that. It's different.
All right, let's randomize. Give me Daredevil. Oh, actually, should I limit our races or anything?
I don't care at all. Completely up to the randomizer.
I'll do everything and just see. More interesting.
It's at this point that I will go silent. As
Wait,
I
I'm another
scramble
bugbear.
together a world. So
Let me just
have
like hit
fun, Jay.
randomize like 5 times. Okay. There's actually, I just went through so many cool characters. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just
What?
bugbear. But now I've deleted mine. No, sorry. Okay, this is my actual role. I got confused.
Cheater.
I thought it was busted. I thought I was stuck on bugbear. I'm sorry.
Let me reroll Cthulhu, huh? You.
Oh, kind of dig this. Aarakocra monk, 14 years old. What the heck?
Baby.
My name is Era.
What an uncreative
Yeah, I
character.
know. What a terrible name.
Era, the Era cock
That's like a human being named Man or something.
or guy.
Guy.
That's a real name apparently.
Guy?
Yeah, there's a famous DM YouTuber, Dungeon Master YouTuber, D&D whose name is Guy. That's
Like
all
his
I-
made-up name though.
No, it's like actual name.
All right, so now I'm gonna choose 3 of these traits. Is that what we agreed on here?
Whatever you think is most appropriate.
I'll do a quick pick and choose of these traits. Laborer. I see something valuable. Yeah, sorry. Occupation, laborer. Flaw. When I see something valuable, I can't think about anything but how to steal it. Monastic icon's dragon. A dragon once layered in my monastery. Its influence remains long after its departure. I'm a freaking monk. Oh man, I wanted to be an evil clown. Guys, I had really high aspirations to be an evil clown coming into this one.
Yeah, true. James trying his darndest to
clown monk. I kind of like it. Evil
not
Cthulhu
realistic.
clown
I'm
monk.
sorry, you just can't do that.
Birdman, evil Birdman, clown, evil Birdman, Cthulhu clown monk. It's kind of a dope character.
Clown was not a feature on there. Get out of here, cheat. Get out of here. I'm getting Cthulhu out of here.
Mannerisms, whispers, flaw or secret, prone to rage, rage clown. Trinket, a needle that never bends. That's sick. Can I have that?
What is it? A needle that never bends?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
That
I
seems
can't wait to
really
see how you screw me over
nichely.
next.
Became a monk because I could feel that a special sort of power lay within me, so I sought out those who could help me call forth and master it. All right, anyway, I'm taking the needle basically. I'll kind of see what else of this crops up naturally, but here's my character Era. Now I'm going to go run to this character generator that we have. Aarakocra should be option. Did not. You know where they are? Oh, here we go. Elemental evil players go. Aarakocra monk. I have to say the alphabet in my head to find monk. What am I? I'm the way of the open hand. Way of shadow. Whoops.
Oh, you're a monk?
There were only a few options. Wow, you really do not listen. Wow.
I'm designing stuff. You talk to the kind people.
Am I female or male?
Well, you told me lawyer's not a subclass, so we're not.
No, lawyer is a subclass of monk. It's
not well known. Not well known.
Monk, the way of
the books, the law. I don't know.
The way of legislation. Wait, actually, that's not. What is it called when you take something to court? That's not legislation.
Litigate?
Oh yeah, the way of litigation.
Monk is perfect for. Well, not perfect, but it's.
For Daredevil.
Daredevil, yeah.
Oh, does this not give me a level? I'll just do my age, which is 14. I'll be a level 14 monk.
That's how we do it here. I googled Call of Cthulhu like aesthetic and setting, and it's giving me nothing.
Just look up Cthulhu or Lovecraft. Cool. I will click to create my character.
It's all just boat stuff. That's fine.
I have no idea how to play monk. I have +10 to acrobatics, so that's kind of sick.
Monks are so dope. You got your butt kicked in a past one shot by a monk.
Lawyer, by a lawyer. Shit. By a monk. Right. Okay. Let's see. Are you ready to go?
After you give me your character.
Did you switch us to the cyberpunk music? Because I feel like I did not put this on.
I absolutely did. This was not part of the Western.
Yeah, it's not.
I can describe the general like setting, and then you want to give your character.
I put peppy jazz on.
That feels not accurate for.
Fine. Yeah, I guess I can describe my character after I get the world.
Yeah, so just a general backdrop of the world. It is very much aesthetics of cyberpunk, except instead of like a typical like layer of grease on top, it's like thick, scummy algae and just like gross moss and grass growing over everything, because this main city that you are on, I hadn't thought of Cybertron, that's what we're going with.
Isn't that the lead of the Decepticons?
No, that's Decepticon.
Wait, that's Mega.
Fuck, why do they all have Tron in the name? Is Cybertron an actual transformer or Decepticon?
I am
It is. Oh, it's the home planet of the Transformers. Yep.
Am I on? Is that where I am?
No, absolutely not. You're not. You are on an offshoot of no, Cybertron. This little port town, and by little I mean absolutely ginormous port town of Cybertron, is one of the main hubs of the entire like little slab of Earth, the continent that you are on. It is one of the main port towns. Incredibly popular, people coming by, and it is the aesthetic of the neon signs everywhere, like people not Tokyo aesthetic, but just like really. Is Cybertrunk inherently Asian aesthetic?
I think it's inherently a little bit like high-tech New York or something.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it is. Sure, let's go with it's a high-tech New York, and it is like always raining, but this rain is constantly like a little bit acidic, so burning the skin of anybody who does not wear like an incredibly thick coat on top. It would quickly, in seconds, like burn your skin off. But it is incredibly common and popular here, so there are easy means to be safe in that regard. But it is an incredibly dangerous city. There are crimes happening nonstop, and without and also in addition to that, like reckless behavior from the police. There are constant shootings of people, innocent or not. There's minimal like high level law going on. It's there certainly are those laws in place that people should be tried, etc., but that doesn't tend to happen. What
high level law
for
for like
cops.
Embezzling and stuff, or like just general?
Both. Like there are laws for pretty much everything, but it tends to be the cops just don't really care, and they are willing to kill people dead in the streets rather than go through all the work of taking them in to custody, like doing that safely, which is more work for them, and taking them back and all that stuff. And also, well, I guess we'll have your character roll to find out more information, but that is what any random street person would know.
Excuse you, I'm a clown monk evil Cthulhu lawyer.
Clown shit out of here. But yeah, setting is like very fancy, or no, like very modern New York with neon signs everywhere, except covered in a thick layer of like scum and moss because it's Port City. And some of these skyscrapers are like on long docks, would be an incredible insult to what they are. They're like these long stretches of like city streets, but going into the water and just separate into the water. So it's like long forks of that.
Dope, dude.
Like, cities. That is the general aesthetic of the world.
When you
Anything else
say,
you know? What?
I have a question.
Yeah.
When you say port, do you mean just like big steam boats or like metal boats, or are we talking spaceport? How, like, what's our tech level here?
Pretty relatively low tech overall. Other than like the neon signs, it's more like it's like gas and like flame that's like lit to be colored. It's like colored cloth. If you look closely, that's what it is. It's not like fancy.
Oh, it's like
neon
steampunk
now. Yeah, pretty much. There are like motor engines and stuff like that do power these boats, because they are like massive metal container ships, not like little rinky dinky wood boats. So it's a pretty lower tech America is what I like. No guns. You're not gonna, or you'll find like an arquebus, but not like a modern AK-47.
The hell is an arquebus?
It's like a D&D gun.
Oh, interesting. Arquebus?
You're a monk.
So let me check my let me just do a
Daredevil
final,
have a gun?
let me do a final audio check just to make sure everything is going well and bandyful.
I will keep on talking. Stick around later for James's pee break, I'm sure, later on, because I'll be talking about some fun little law, how in a prison Dungeons and Dragons was banned because of, well, reasons. Stay around and find out why.
And quiet.
Okay. Me too.
Okay.
I'm also talking.
Yeah, I just want to do a final check to. I think my noise gate is slightly too high, so it cuts me out when I'm really quiet. Yeah, okay. What's the question for me?
I don't think there's anything else you need to know. Predominantly humans in this port town, but there are also tons of different classes, or races rather.
Okay.
Now feel free to tell me what your character's deal is. For sure, getting detective, like it was a cold, breezy day, and in she came to my office.
Let's see. I am in this city, because the police are so inactive, many of the citizens feel the need to take the law into their own hands in order to protect themselves and punish those who have wronged them. And so whole businesses have cropped up around that market of handling this. Those businesses are full, essentially like small kind of for hire police stations with like detectives and forensics people and like kind of, forces when violence is needed. And I, Era, am one of those forces when violence is needed. So, if the detectives...
Like
no. I'm a full-time employee. I'm not a freelancer. I am a civilian protection specialist. I think is my official job title. Or maybe civilian defense specialist. What?
I said a bodyguard.
But a civilian peacekeeper specialist. Anyway, I get called in whenever the detectives have done their good work, and they've found a lead on something, and somebody needs a good bashing. I do this. I wish I could do it free of charge, but I gotta pay those bills, so I don't do it free of charge. But like in my head, if I could, I would. because I guess, I have a strong sense of justice. I was raised in a small monastery deep within this city. We have the sigil of the dragon, which might or might not exist in this world. I don't know.
No clue what that
Maybe
is.
like a cool dragon with like a tentacle face. That feels on brand.
For sure that exists.
So anyway, yeah, I'm like a graduate alumni of the tentacle face dragon monastery for worship and prosperity, and yeah, that has led me on a path of justice. I find I have a strong moral compass and want to help people, and yeah, I think I primarily talk with my fists.
All right, perfect. So I'm mostly working at a large agency where you work in conjunction with detectives, I guess, and they do the detectiving and you do the roughing upping whenever that's needed.
Yeah, I'd say, I'm like a field worker. Like, I don't necessarily just have to fight people. Like, if they need like an undercover person or like an escort on a mission, like I can do any type of just, things where you need someone who's skilled in the field. Oh, there's lyrics to this. I like to think this is like me sitting in a chair in our waiting room. Music.
So you're currently in your waiting room. Okay. Real quick for me, give me your HP and AC.
Let's see. I have 87 HP and 19 AC.
Lower that. 9. Jesus, monk? Why is it so high? What's happening?
I can tell you why it's so high. It's because I have unarmored defense, and because I have 5 decks, plus 5 decks.
I didn't know that was. Makes no sense for that to be like Constitution. Give me cool. Give me a quick description of your person.
Class features. I have so many class features. A quick description. I wear, like, despite the fact that I'm Aarakocra, which I'm guessing maybe is like a slightly less common race around here, but was definitely the predominant race of the monastery that I was a part of. I keep most of my unique qualities under wraps. I wear like a very large, thick, like fleece coat, brown fleece coat that kind of like hangs over. I have like leather shirt on underneath that. It's just basically a tank top, but then the cloak goes over the top. So pretty much my winged arms are usually completely covered, except when I'm in battle mode. On my head, I leave most of my feathers slicked back so that they don't stick out. And around my neck, I wear the sigil, jewelry piece with the sigil of the tentacle face dragon, which I would appreciate a name for.
Repeat that.
I wear a sigil of the tentacle face dragon that I would appreciate a name for.
Bahaudra.
Oh my god.
The hardest thing to
they hit me with these Cybertron Bahaudra. Okay.
So that's your old like religious thingy, right?
Yeah, I worship Bahaudra. I mean, it's not like, worship, like, we don't even think that Bahaudra is real, but it's more just like a general kind of like symbol to hold your aspirations to.
Oh, that's sweet.
I got some trousers too, some thick brown trousers. I pretty much keep it low profile, covered up, brown, grays, lots of neutrals. And I think I definitely have a very low profile, partially mechanically aided by the fact that I have Cloak of Shadows, so I'm literally invisible if I'm in dim light or darkness. So yeah, I think I intentionally don't stay in the corners of rooms. Nah, I definitely stay in the corners of rooms brooding.
Brooding?
Yeah, so I think I just sit there and no one notices I'm there until I emerge, and they're like, oh my god, it's like the 8th time that week.
Perfect. Anything else you want to add?
I think that's pretty much it. That's all I got.
Alrighty. I hate this music so much. I'm ready to start though.
Nice
Okay.
elevator.
So it is so aggressively jazzy. You are in the city Cybertron. You are currently located in your You're currently located in your office. And by your office, I mean your organization's office. It is, I should give it a name. Benty's. Well, you're better at coming up with names. What's a good organization name for a detective or whatever agency? Oh my God, it sounds like it's great.
I don't know. Benty's Civilian Defense Specialists.
Thank you for making the longest thing in the world possible. Cool. So you find yourself at the Benty Civilian Defense Specialty Agency, and it is this like bright neon pink sign that starts like on a wood plaque. It gets Benty Civilian Defense, and then you see like tacked on the bottom is like specialty at the bottom because they ran out of room on the plaque. And going inside, you see this metal-plated building. It's small. It's 2 stories high, but it's a very narrow building, wedged between a bunch of other buildings, flanking its side, all metal, all covered in this sort of, why can't I think of the word when metal corrodes? Rust, good lord. Brain, covered
like
in
oxidized? Like what kind of fancy?
Yes, the metal's been oxidized to the point where there's like rust, like green rust and algae forming around all the rivets. And it looks ramshackled, basically, but well built, sturdy. All the buildings look like this in this area of town, relatively near the port, so the seas are so aggressive here that the water can hit the shore and then like miles over. There's still like rain, like splashing far and away. And that's in competition with the acid rain that's coming. And that's like more acidic ocean water coming. So it's a real dangerous area of town, but it's incredibly populous, and it's happening, baby. So we go into your little place of work, and you are there. You said in the waiting room, or were you?
On the way in, I want to just run my hand along the moss. Just get a nice feel. You know, this is my city. This is where I grew up in the downtown in a little monastery. So this moss is very familiar to me.
As you trail your fingers across your feathers across the moss, it's one of the few parts of the building you could touch that doesn't immediately like burn your feathers, your quills, because it's been absorbed by the moss. And you glide your hand in, and you open the door to the office. And you open it, and you are face to face with this little goblin woman with like the big bun, hair tied, these thick glasses, sitting on the front, hunched over like a reception desk. Oh, hello! And you recognize her as the very Hula, the receptionist of your office. She's worked here an incredibly long time, incredibly kind lady, and just she's great.
Hey, hello there, Hula.
Yes. Are you here looking for Kunan, who you recognize as your boss? He's the main lead detective and also like owner of this establishment. He's in his office. He'll be ready any minute now. He's just filing some stuff away. I think he's got an assignment for you, something to work on.
Ah, lovely. Something to wet my beak to.
Huh. Yeah. Yep. Wet your beak. You're an Aarakocra. Good.
That's right, Hula. I can always rely on you to receive my jokes well when others don't.
Yep. Of course. Anytime. And you see that she's like operating at like a rapid pace, 2 different like typewriters, like left and right hand working separately on 2 different keyboards. As she's like looking back and forth and typing a bunch of papers up.
Freaking wizard.
She is not, but
I'll hang my hat on the hanger at the door. Actually, in my rainy coat too, I presume. Probably rude to walk in with an acid rain coat.
Yeah, underneath the coat rack is like this metal grated that's also corroded for like water, like the rain to seep off, so it doesn't like burn through the floor.
I want to do a check of how many coats are there and like if I can recognize whose they are, or if there's any I don't recognize.
Also, I will say, just setting wise, it's like a traditional receptionist's office where main desk at the front and also just a bunch of chairs kind of forming around like a circle, or I guess more likely a rectangle around the office, just full on the perimeter. And you see that there is nobody in yet because you guys have just opened or are about to open, right?
Oh, no one else's coats, or no one else in this room?
I did not say anything about the coats, but I said other than her, nobody else in the room.
Gotcha.
Sorry, you want to?
Yeah, I'll do a check on the coats.
For that. I mean, you can give me a check for it if you want to find anything in addition to, but to find the number of coats, you do not have to roll.
Yeah. What are do I recognize the coats?
You see. Oh well. Okay. You want more? All right. Yeah. Roll your dice. But I'll tell you what you do see.
What am I rolling?
Perception, I guess.
Nice. 10.
What's your main traits?
I have plus 10 in acrobatics, plus 6 in athletics, plus 4.
Pretty good for Daredevil.
Plus 4 animal handling, plus 5 deception, which is pretty good because I have no charisma. So I have decent insight, decent medicine, decent perception, and then plus 10 sleight of hand, plus 5 stealth.
You're pretty like.
I've got a good investigator stat sheet for sure, except for investigation, in which I have -1.
Well, mostly the D&D gods smiled in your favor. You said 5 or 10?
Yeah, 10.
Okay, so what you find with the 10, you straight up find 2 coats. You recognize one as Hula's. It's like a little bright green coat that both of these are incredibly like thick rubber for the acid rain. And you notice that hers is well worn. So in certain patches, mostly near like the hood and the shoulders, it's like dulled a bit. And then the other coat you absolutely don't recognize. You've never seen it before. You don't recognize it as your boss's, but also you would know your boss doesn't keep his coat out there.
Sense. Can you repeat that last part before my boss doesn't? How many other people in
the room? Only that you can see. Only
sorry, coats. Besides her coat,
two coats. One other coat that you don't recognize. Like a longish blue coat.
I've never seen something like it, or I've never seen it specifically.
You've never seen it specifically, but you have seen coats like it. It's with the 10. It's long.
Thanks. I want to do a quick sleight of hand and feel around inside of it.
Okay. Are you trying to do stealthily, or are you just trying to?
Yeah, just like as I'm putting my coat up, I'm like feeling it down the way you'd like pat down for a gun or something.
So are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
Give me a stealth.
Wait, stealth or sleight of hand?
I'll give you different stuff for each.
Definitely.
I won't. Yeah, give me sleight of hand. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I just want to like feel around on it. I'm not like trying to hide myself or anything.
Yeah.
11, but that's a nat 1.
So as you are trying to like put your coat up and then also like slide your hand into this random person's coat, what are you doing? And you kind of like drop and fumble your coat onto the ground, and it starts like there's like a little puddle on the grate, and it starts like burning your jacket a little bit, but you can pick it up quickly, and you don't get a feel for anything.
Ula, you startled me there. You made me drop my my jacket. I was trying to reach into my pocket as I was putting that one up, and I accidentally put my hand into their pocket.
Don't leave it out of the
deception. I'm
okay.
Master. And this dice is cursed. I quit. I refuse. Got another nat 1. This time is a 6.
Jesus. That we are consistently bad at rolling. That's what I've realized. You leave that young woman's coat alone. All right? Leave it.
Ah, young woman. Who is this mistress, this madam?
You'll find out soon. Just give it a second. Yeah. Don't you just take a seat. You don't gotta do that. That's not nice.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure there was nothing dangerous in it. You know, keep us safe. I am a civilian defense specialist, after all.
Yep, I'm aware. And you're an Eric Cochra. You say the same thing every morning.
Sorry, Hula. I just, you know, I try to stick to the basics. Try to
All right.
keep to what's important.
She goes back to typing away. And are you gonna sit, or are you just gonna go, or what are you gonna do? You know where your boss's office is.
I'll just go like stand outside his door, like wings behind my back, just standing outside his door, just like.
So you are to the left of Hula now as she's looking forward. That's where his office is, to the right of her reception desk. And are you trying to eavesdrop or anything? Or
I think I want to stay far enough away that it doesn't look like I'm eavesdropping.
Yeah, as you walk by, Hula does like give you like a little side glance and then goes back after your suspicious activity.
Like if the door is like here, you know, I'll stand like a little bit by like the other wall, whatever, but like close enough that I'm just kind of standing there waiting for the door.
A perfectly innocuous distance from anything.
Yeah, I'll calculate the distance that makes me seem least suspicious while still eager.
Yeah. So you sit there for a while, or stand there, I guess, at attention. You're there for about 20 minutes more as you just wait and stand.
I think I'll fidget with my needle that cannot bend.
Yes. What is it even? I'm so confused on what that is.
The only situation I can think of is like
it's the world's best sewing needle.
You have like two walls closing in, smashing together. You just stick the needle there. Boom, it stops both walls.
That absolutely would not work. That it would just like shoot out at a different angle.
Oh, and then just be flat.
Yeah. Well, I foiled your plans. What a villainous monster I am.
Gotta go look for some spells that I can use to utilize this needle that cannot bend.
Yes, you do. You gotta abuse that.
Oh, this music was kind of.
That was a full 11 minutes. I'll put one in. So after the 20 minutes.
What the heck? This isn't chill.
Fine, then you select it. As going cyberpunky, gosh. But yeah, honestly, it is much more chill right now. Not really a need for this. As you're done with the 20 minutes, eventually you hear like the deadbolt in your boss's door, which was clearly locked after you hear like a latch like he pulls the door open and you see this short, stout little not little, like frog man. It's more of a toad actually. It's like a very, very deep dark green face with like yellow splotches everywhere and these big thick warts. He's I don't even know how to describe his size. It's like 4.5 feet tall maybe, and then like 4 feet wide. That is his general dimension.
He's girthy. He's bulbous.
Yes. Just very robust. Kind of like this, but this is not the vibe I'm feeling right now. We go hard here. Oh, very different. Going through all the different feelings.
Just every single song we have. You can just, you can keep describing. I'll just be going through our whatever.
Yeah, and this is not his rain jacket, but he has like a different trench coat on top, like black leather, and he's wearing these again black cotton trousers with these suspenders going up, and no shirt, and just like a real fedora with the white stripe, black fedora with white stripe on top, as he like opens the door. Oh, perfect. I already forgot your name. Era?
Era.
Era? What a name. Era, perfect. Please come in. Perfect timing.
Hello, Kunan. Excellent to see you. Wait, where's this lady? Or did she not come out?
He's just like opened the door. His body's pretty blocking the entrance. Yes, come in. As he like gestures you inside, and he's like hobbling forward. He has kind of like a limp as he moves and ribbits and flops over to his desk. It's a large brown metal desk with a big old dark maroon leather chair. And at the front are these two really cheap looking office chairs right in front of that desk. And in one of them you see a woman, a black tabaxi with these gray spots on her. And she is wearing like a white blouse with like little blue like decorations, little circles all over it, and these pinstripe blue pants. And like she's sitting there, legs crossed, and she looks like very. You can give me an insight check if you want, or if you don't care, we can also proceed.
12 minus 1, 11.
She looks fairly shy.
Hello, ma'am. You look very put together today.
Oh, hi. Thank you. That's very sweet to say. Yeah. Well, it's a big day, so I figured might as well, look my best.
What's the occasion?
I like this voice. Your voice. It's and she kind of looks up at Kunan. Well, it's her first day on the job. She's actually perfect timing with you arriving on time for work. Thank you.
Yes, I am always on time. Yeah. I have nothing else I do.
Exactly. I appreciate you. So she will be training under you today.
Oh.
And for the foreseeable future, actually.
Oh, that is a piece of news to take in and digest.
Right. You're welcome.
It's very yes. Thank you, Kunan. Yes, I appreciate it. This is now, I am no longer at the bottom of the chain. There's, not to say that you are at the bottom of the chain, it is just, there is a new level that I am at, which I was not at before.
I don't know what to make you roll. It's just like charisma for her? Or do you actually mean, like, are you happy to have a person? Is this
this is all genuine, there's no...
Oh, okay.
This is just stream of consciousness coming out of my character.
I love it. Perfect. Yeah, I'm excited to work with you. I think I've really not heard anything about you, but I mean anybody who works here must be pretty awesome. I've been wanting to work here forever, so.
Oh, thank you. I don't believe I've been called awesome, but I will aspire to live up to that norm. That bar that you have set.
We all do.
Kunan is awesome.
Yeah,
he certainly, Iachi's Hula, she is also awesome. They are just right smack dab doing their jobs well.
See, like his incredibly long frog mouth that's like goes out to here is like stood like incredibly straight, and still he's not like smiled or acknowledged that in any way. Right. Thank you.
A real go-getter. Kunan is really, I mean, he sees his goals and he achieves them. He works hard and he gets done what he is trying to get done. I mean, the praises, I cannot speak the praises enough for this organization.
As he like hobbles over and like leans his hand on his desk as he takes a seat, looking like he's struggling the entire time. All right, it's pretty... I will not like any music choice we have.
I know, all our music is awful.
We need to scour YouTube for royalty-free music, but until that day, we are stuck with the weird assortment that we have. Oh, this is nice. Chill. Too chill.
Sing.
No, it's fine. Right. So I have a fun little job for both of you. I think you'll rather enjoy it. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know.
I am sure that I will enjoy it, Kunan, and I bet our new recruit will as well. She seems eager, like me.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. So whatever you got, I can do it.
That's great to hear.
Yeah. Right. I hope you're prepared because we're actually short-staffed. As of recent. He looks at you. Era. Just air and a. Era. Right. Actually, Balthron and Keylith, they've both not come back recently, so we're kind of understaffed. So the new hiring process, we don't doubt that she's good. This was not a desperate sort of hire, but
I don't doubt it for a second, sir. Did I like these people? How do they act? Or not? Did I like them? Yeah.
You worked how you're working with her today. That's how you acted with them. Like it's weird that they didn't. You were close with them, presumably, unless that's not your character. They're like coworkers that you're in constant contact with, and like whether you're going on foot missions or you're just like in the office, like chilling out at the lunch break, they were around your age and generally like similar people, similar stories of how you were brought up in terms of in this chaotic city and coming to work at a place like this.
Is he implying that they were fired or died? I guess I can roll insight.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, give me an insight. Not
9.
For sure. Burn your dice, please.
I mean, it was a 10. I just have -1 to. Oh, I have +4 to insight. What the hell? Whatever I rolled before too. Yeah, sorry, 14.
Cool. What was your question? I guess not that.
Is he saying that they died or that they got fired?
Right. He's with the 14. He's not implying that they were fired. He's implying that what he said was they didn't come back. He might not be sure if they like either just abandoned ship or maybe they did die. He with your role, he's not sure.
Well, that is unfortunate to hear. Certainly they were cream of the crop. They were top dollar stuff. They were top of the shelf here, I say, talking to her. And if there's anything I can do to help with that, Kunan, I would be happy to. They served well and they helped me a lot, and so if there's anything I can do to help, I'd be happy. But otherwise, I mean, I like to say an understaffed agency just means that there's more good work to be done for each person there.
He looks, with your 14, he looks like even more serious than usual. He's a very serious man, but like his brow's a bit furrowed right now. He's like, right. Please, Dasan. Oh, shit. Oh man, I gave them the wrong name when I wrote it down. That's fine. Her name is now Dasans.
Dasans?
Yeah.
What do you mean she gave it right? What was their name before?
Kunan. I said. I flipped the name. Dasans, please wait outside for a bit. And she's you can call me D, but yeah, of course, for sure. And she heads outside. When she stands up out of the chair, you see she's like 7 feet tall. I don't know how tall you are, but she's like incredibly thin and lanky. And she like has to duck to go out of the door as she like goes, and you see her sit down like far away, like respectful, more than the distance that you gave from the door, distance away, as she sits down. And all right, please close the door.
You got it, sir.
Right. I don't want the new recruit to hear this, but I don't know exactly what happened to your friends, to my workers. They might have. I don't imagine that they would just leave with no reason.
I too like both of them can't imagine that type of behavior, especially from I don't know either. What were their names again?
Genuinely, me neither. I should have written them down.
Byleth and it wasn't Byleth, by the way.
No, that's fine. I don't care.
Byleth and Brigade.
And Brow Rock. Let's go with that.
Brow Rock.
I don't picture either of them. Just the band. They were as loyal as you. I don't see that. It might have been.
Well, I am quite loyal, but they were good good workers. So maybe maybe.
He just nods along. Is there?
I know you remember, but I'd like to say it as they say. You should speak your own praises, or no one else will. So I have never missed a day of work ever in my my long 7 years here.
He thinks back. He's like, right. I'm not sure. He doesn't keep the tightest ship. Sometimes you might show up and he's not expecting you. He's like, oh, all right, you can do this, and just sends you off to do something, not menial task, but he's just not expecting you. You're a very good worker, yeah. Right. Well, be that as it may, whether they were as good or lesser, I still don't think they would have abandoned us. So keep your eye out. They were investigating the same thing that you were, or that you will be today. So I guess just keep your eyes peeled.
Lovely.
Please.
I love a new case. It's like a new piece of candy.
Right. Don't scare the new recruit, please. Don't tell her. We need everyone we can get.
All right. I'll let her know that they are both on a sabbatical investigating in Portsmouth.
Right. Perfect. Actually, close to Portsmouth is where I'm sending you. So Agassar, one of the adjacent. So Portsmouth is, I don't know if we said anything canonically about it before, but it's one of those long stretches. It's basically what I said. The forks were going off into the water, the ocean. Those are essentially long highways. Think Golden Gate bridges, except all along the side of them are houses and buildings and different places of business, typically having to do with the water in some capacity. So Portsmouth is probably the leftmost of the port highways, and then probably 2 over is Agassar.
Agassar or Abussar?
Agossur. Agassar, whatever your mouth and tongue feel like
saying.
Right, Agassar. There is this sort of kidnapping is a strong word, but we've done a bit of investigative work. I have, and I need you to kind of, I don't know, ideally infiltrate and keep it on the DL, please.
I do love a good kidnapping. Solving a good I like a good solving of a kidnapping.
I never know how to read you. I'm not, but you do good work, and I ask a few questions. So, So what we have, what we know right now is that it is one of the town gangs. It's the Balda gang, and you know them as one of the more. So I'm throwing a shit ton of names at you.
I got a lot of notes.
So the Balda gang is probably one of the most intense ones around. They are absolutely fine with murdering, and there's a lot of quote good gangs in the area that are more for hero work and trying to help people. Although they do it in brutal ways. These people full on are taking advantage of everybody, whether that be rich or poor. Although more often poor, because they're far easier to target. That is this gang's deal, and they're willing to make money in whatever way possible. The Baldur gang that have taken a bit of the Agassar port quietly. They've bought up some shops, and they've kind of set up a little, I don't know entirely, kidnapping ring. Whether you go in and infiltrate their ranks, I think that would be possible. I have, through them, I did some investigative work, snuck in there, and I have some new hire information that I gave them, so they think they have 2 new people coming in today. But you don't have to go in that way, however you see fit. Just know that's an easy option. But I know
certainly.
you like to do your own thing, so
Yes, well, this isn't my first run-in with the Balda gang, certainly, you see, but, I'm thinking... They won't recognize me if I put a little shine on my beak, maybe a little bit of dye in my feathers.
Right. Or like a full-on disguise kit. Whatever you want.
Oh, I mean, there's, you know, Mom always said a little beak shine goes a long way.
I wouldn't know, but that's fine.
For you, maybe a little, wart shine, you know?
You never shine warts. Ever.
Well, sorry, sir. So anyway, I'll go tell, Desans, was it? I'll go tell her that, Byleth and Browrock, they're taking a snoozer at the Downy Orange bar over in Portsmouth. They're just hanging around. Under your permission, of course. I wouldn't want to make them look bad. So yeah, that sounds good, and we'll go.
Either they're dead or they've abandoned us. So either way, it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, I like to hold out hope, but they were. I mean, I always was the most capable recruit of our lot. I think, you know, our bunch. But
give me an insight check.
I think it was a 21.
Oh shit. He for sure, absolutely. The only reason he remembers is your name. You see, like on his desk is like all of his not coworkers, his underlings. Like their names are written out, and he has like pictures of them. And he was clearly like reviewing that before he came in. That's the only reason he knows your name. He does not know. He barely differentiates any of you. And it's just like he now has like 2 red X's over Byleth and Borok. And it's just like in parentheses in red, like coming in today. That was the coworkers who disappeared.
I thought it was Browrock. I have Borok now. It's okay.
Oh no, I did. It is Brorock. My handwriting is so shitty. It's so bad I can't even read it.
So where's this connection in the Balda gang? Is this a new inn or someone we've been working with for a while?
No, it's I made a new friend, I suppose. That would be Hook.
Resourceful as always, Kunan. That's why you give Benties the good name of #1 defense security civilian specialty agency in all of this block that we're on. It's a steep competition out here, but
no, we're not number. We need a win today. All right, we're #2 currently in the polls, and I can't have those fuckers at Ace Investigations boning us like this. All right,
Ace Investigation. Those are not good. No. That is the not ripe bunch over there.
No, all right.
I hear they had a civilian come in, and they didn't even ask. I heard this from us. I promise you, we had a civilian come in here earlier. They were talking to me the other day. They went in there. They walked in. They didn't even ask for their name. Right at the Ace, and they just said, "What's your problem?" They didn't even nothing about the name. No pleasantries. Not like Hula out there. Hula always gets down to the core of the person who comes in. Let me tell you, we run a nice organization here. There's a reason that we are first in the polls. Well,
hopefully soon to be. Yes, you're right. It is all about personability and really understand people for the individuals they are. And he looks down at his desk. Yes, Era. Yeah. Thank you.
Anytime, boss. I know you're a busy man with many responsibilities to organize, and I know it can be tough with you manage a lot, and so keeping track of it can be even for a star employee. It can be even someone very important who sticks out can get lost in that just this blurrying hurricane of tasks I'm sure you must constantly be busy with. And
during your long speech, he's already moved on to like filing papers on his desk and getting to work on some others. Oh, right. Thank you. You can feel free to shut the door.
Oh wait, do I need his connection at the?
He said Hook. All he gave you. Feel free to ask more if you would like.
Where can I find, just before I go and before I take Desans here out, where can I find this hook? Mr. or Mistress?
You're looking for what? Miss?
Hook? Mr. or Mistress?
Oh,
Or
Mr.
Or something in between, or other entirely?
It's a Mr. Hook.
Mr. Hook. Okay, Mr. Hook. That's Mr. Hook. I'll pull out my notepad and write down Mr. Hook. I cave. I'll remember that.
Perfect. Right. Yeah, Mr. Hook. He'll be. So he gives you like a street name. It's like, so the name of the street, the highway that goes along into the water is Agassar, and he says it's on Agassar and 34th. So that'll be like the 34th street out of however many.
Agassar 30 or 34th, was it?
Yes, and Hook, he runs a little fish bait shop by the sea. So
I'll have to pick up myself a little sweetie.
it's a front. There's minimal options, so.
Well, I'm sure there's something. As they always say, an Aarakocra's beak is an exacting one, but their stomach makes no judgments.
Right. You do say that every day you come in here.
I do like the mother always told me. She told me, Era, you don't take for granted the food you've got. You can pick out the good stuff, but you always gotta, whatever you have, you gotta be appreciative of.
Right. He's still like filing over papers on his desk and anything else. Sorry.
That's all, boss. Thank you. I'm sure you're very busy with many management tasks you have, and
Incredibly, you need to hire some more people.
yes. Well, okay. So yes, thank you for your time, and I will see you when this mission is complete, and hopefully I'll have found Byleth and Browrock, or
If they did abandon us, please just finish it. We can't have them go into Ace agency.
There will be a contingency plan in place, assuming that is the reality, but I don't believe it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, boss. See ya once
yeah, just make sure you teach good old Desans. He looks again at his paper of names and faces, Desans, and make sure she learns all the ropes.
Oh yeah, she seems like a quick chap. She'll get it quick.
Right. Thank you.
Just quietly turn away. I just back straight out the door. Just walk backwards out the door.
Door closed, he says without looking down or looking up.
Step backwards. I open the door behind my back and step out backwards.
You go out into the office room and you still hear the of the keyboard of the typing away, and you see that Desans like steps up, like pops up off her feet, like jumping up. So is there what's happening? Got a first mission, or I don't know. I'm pumped.
Yes, so we got an exciting one. We got a live one here. We are going to be, you heard of the Balda gang?
No, I'm pretty new here. I'm not exactly from around here. I'm not familiar.
You are
came in
fresh,
2 days ago, so
2 days, fresh face. We have a fresh live one. You are fresh. I can smell the fresh seawater on you. That's
well, it's more like,
I'm sure you probably clean yourself, as I've heard Tabaxi do. Yes, we Aarakocra also clean ourselves. So with those tongue baths. So I'm sure you don't actually smell like seawater, to be clear.
just saliva mostly, but it's okay.
I'm sure your saliva smells lovely, as does mine. And as does my mother's.
Tuna. Yeah.
So, Anyway, the Balda gang are a notorious gang. They are brutal, they are devastating, they do not take no for an answer, and they do not take prisoners. They attack the poor and take from them and steal. That is not what we are about here. We are Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency. We protect the civilians. We do not like the Balda gang. Is that clear? Lesson 1.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, so that is lesson 1. What is lesson 1?
Shit. She knows. The Balda gang. The Balda gang. They're bad.
That is right, and we do not like them.
Yes. So what do we do if you see one?
If you see a member, if you suspect you have identified a member of the Balda gang, first you must confirm. Step 1, suspecting. Step 2, I will usually do some following, some reconnaissance. You see, what you gotta do is make sure, you must confirm that suspicion before you act on it. Here at Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency, we do not simply act on a whim or do things carefree. We are methodical, we are clear, and we do not act until we have sure evidence. This is both for legal reasons.
She's like full-on notepad. She's writing everything that you're saying, like in earnest.
So if we are to spot a suspected member of the Balda gang, what we will do, we will follow, we will reconnaissance, we will gather intel. We can prove they are members through contact with...
you know that the Balda gang typically wear like actual real like tentacles that they chopped off from monsters on their head.
The hell?
Not like a dunce cat, but like full overhead and like eyes ripped out from around it and mouth ripped out from around it. Like not well done. Usually they don't always wear it. They wear it like typically when they're like full action about to do something bad. That would be the obvious sign of who they are. But they don't always wear it. Other than that, it is mostly speculative, and then also like you said, doing your research and stuff. And they are predominantly, but not entirely, tiefling.
And of course there are a fairly surefire way of identifying a Balda gang member, which is the tentacle garb, the tentacle helmet, the tentacle head apparatus that they wear. But you see, there is one thing about this that you need to keep in mind, which is that you can't get this mistaken for, and don't worry, I have been there, so it will be a-okay if this happens to you. I'm sure it will. You seem quick on the draw, but it happens to each and every one of us. If you mistake perhaps an octopede, a tentacle-based humanoid who just looks a little bit like they're wearing one, but it's just that is fine, just clear it up. This is why we investigate these things. Perhaps a worshiper of the Bahaudra, they, remember the name? I stumped you on this one. That's a tentacle dragon.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like Googling this. We made that up, so Google is useless to me.
The monastic symbols of the worshippers of the Bahaudra are, of course, the curved tentacle, and so you'll perhaps see garbs in that way. I've not made that mistake myself. I'm actually a proud member of the Bahaudra Monastery down on 67th, but if you were to make that mistake, that would be understandable, and so this is why we are careful about these things.
I've never heard of them. What's their deal?
Oh, you've never heard? Oh, well, let me... I'm quite surprised, honestly, that you haven't heard of us, but we like to keep low and do good. We're not so flashy, so maybe that's why we don't like to brag about ourselves. So that is likely. Oh, where are you from?
I'm from Malte. I'm just like looking at random words on my screen and just.
Do I know where that is?
So you can roll a history check, but so unlikely not. It is a small little backwater tiny town that's just wedged in between actual big cities.
I got what am I rolling?
Get above an 18 history to even have heard of this place.
Oh, I have a -1 history modifier.
Yeah, you don't recognize any of this. Yeah, it's just a super small town. Oh. It's kind of close outside the city, but.
Do you have any monasteries there?
No.
Oh. Well, you see, there's something very special about being raised in a monastery. There's this kind of appreciation for life you gather. You see, you've just learned the importance of contributing to the greater good. You learn sort of the the need to do justice. I see you gathered this desire on your own as coming and joining the Benty Civilian Defense Specialty Agency, but many people aren't like you, and they need this environment to teach them about the importance of helping others and contributing oneself to the good of all.
Oh, is that the end of the sentence? Okay. Okay.
That's lesson 2.
Right. Okay. Lesson 2: religion equals morals.
No. Just the Baha Udra Monastery. If you meet a worshiper of the Baha Udra Monastery, you know that is someone who is disciplined. That is someone who cares about others. That is someone who will sacrifice themselves for those who need it.
Okay. Baha Udra equals good. I have
That's
to simplify stuff because it's easier.
All right, let's review our lessons so far.
Fuck. Do I have to real life write this shit down? God damn it. I can start backwards. Baha Udra equals good. 1.
That's lesson 2. That's
all the
success.
gang are evil.
That's okay. Lessons 1 and 2 complete. I'm glad those are sorted out. I think
I'm
that's all you
glad.
need.
I was worried that things would be, not black and white when I got here, but that's nice to know that they are.
They are quite often.
Yeah.
Sometimes there will be a situation that is gray, but usually we leave those to the thinkers, such as Kunan. He usually handles those. We are more of the field specialists. We generally just we work in the black and white. We work in safety and danger.
Yeah. So no thinking. Lesson 3: no thinking.
No, there's a lot of thinking. Remember, if you suspect that someone is a member of the Balda gang, what do?
Double check and then hurt them.
The hurting them, that is one of several options. That is an acceptable answer from our array of possibilities. However, there are other options there. Missy, there are situations where you might want to tail them because they might be a resource into higher level Balda gang members, which you could take down. I myself personally have taken down some of the higher than a foot soldier here and there based on careful observation, monitoring, building these relationships, working your way up. It is something you'll learn to do as a field specialist.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. All right. Don't necessarily kill them.
That is correct. That is good. That can be lesson 3. Lesson 0. Do you know lesson 0? Let me give you a chance to answer for extra credit.
Almost everything's in black and white.
No, that was not lesson 0. That's more of can be an overarching about our job. Lesson 0 is that Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency is 1, the best, and 2, will always be the best.
Got it. Perfect.
With your shorthand system you've been using, I believe you could notify that most efficiently as Benty's equals best.
Yeah, good. I like that. Thank you. It's nice. As you guys, what level are you? And also, you're a monk, right?
14 Shadow Monk.
Okay, cool.
Which means I have things like Shadow Step, bonus action to teleport 60 feet from dim light / darkness to same, advantage on next attack.
Yeah, cool. All right. Cool. I'm gonna finally pull up her character sheet. Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, she's really cool. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm ready. So where do we need to go or do I need to bring anything? I'm not sure. This is my first one, so.
I'm just reading my. There's
so
many abilities.
It's pretty damn overwhelming all the time to
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Well, now that we have our mission, we have our prerogative, we have our goal and our end condition, now we begin the first phase of reconnaissance. A bit of reconnaissance has been handled for us by our faithful, spectacular, and always highly effective leader, Kunan. You will certainly learn to admire Kunan. He is very busy, does not have as much time for us lower level employees, but that is because he is doing important work and works very hard, and is doing excellent work, such as getting us this lead on the Balda gang. So he's done a bit of the reconnaissance for us, and we will be taking his intel to meet with a Mr. Hook on Agasaur 34th in a fish-based pastry and sweetie goods store.
Okay. Cool. So what are we even doing in general? Or like, are we just supposed to talk to them, or?
By the way, I forgot to mention that Byleth and Browrock, who we mentioned earlier in that meeting with myself, Kunan, and yourself, they are on a sabbatical. They are enjoying a rest and some relaxation and fun at the Downy Orange in Portsmouth.
Give me deception, which is going to be opposed by her insight. Not great. Unless her insight's really good.
9.
9 plus 5. They're... I'm sorry. The words you said out of your mouth don't agree with... and you see like her eyes like glint like with yellow for half a second. They don't match up with what you meant to say. What do you mean?
I think the best we can do is move on from this subject and leave it to be discussed at a further date by our higher-ups.
She goes silent. You feel free to give me an insight if you want, but you don't have to.
17.
She seems a bit like frightened and scared. Not necessarily of the situation, but maybe a little, partially of the situation, but partially of you.
There's nothing to worry about in these situations, you see, because we have our faithful leader, Kunan, who is wise and makes the best decisions in all of these circumstances. And so truly there is nothing to worry about here, because he will handle it for us, and we will simply act on the actions that he has laid out for us.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
So we will be meeting a Mr. Hook. Write this one down, or at least remember that if you think you can. I tried, but I did not feel effective enough. Did not trust this old noggin to remember that one.
Yeah, I'd rather be sure, you know?
This is a Mr. Hook, H-O-O-K, on Agasaur 34th. If you know Agasaur, that is the third down long port strip. And we will be on the 34th Street there. Address line, which is Mr. Hook's fish cake facility. I am now realizing I did not ask for the name of the facility, so perhaps this could be good to clear up. It's always good to know these things ahead of time. I will be right back.
Okay.
I turn around and walk towards Kunan's door.
She sits back down, and yeah, you're knocking, you barging in.
Yeah, I'll just...
1 minute.
Yes, sir.
And after probably about 2 minutes, all right, come in.
I'll just stand outside the doorway, or like in a door frame. Hello, sir. I was just meaning to inquire about Mr. Hook on Agasaur 34th. What is the name of the facility which we will be visiting?
Well, where you'll meet Mr. Hook.
Is this... Yes, the facility that is run by Mr. Hook as a front. Is that, am I correct in making that guess upon the...
Yeah, it's like a little tackle shop. It's called the Bait and Hook.
The Bait and Hook, yes. Good name for a fish-based shop. Yes. And he is Hook. So the Bait and Hook, and he is Hook. Yes.
Very astute, yes.
Thank you. Thank you for... What was that?
Anything else?
No, thank you for confirming my conjecture, sir. I hope you have a productive day.
All right, you too, Desans. Thank you.
I just shut the door.
You do. And Desans again, like shoots up in the same way. All right, yeah, cool.
Hello, Desans. And by the way, On the job, I usually like to have code names so that we are not revealing our true identities. Do you have a perhaps alternative name or nickname? Or
I go by D usually.
I was imagining Sans perhaps, but
I usually go by D. If you'd prefer to call me Sans, I guess that's fine. I could new city, new name, I guess.
I suppose D will suffice.
I'll respond much quicker to that. It'll take me half a second to get used to Sans.
I usually go by Raw when I'm on the job in the field. So because air raw, so I was thinking D Sans, it would be Sans, but that's okay. It can be. You will take the beginning and I will take the end. I'll have to write it down, but I believe in the end I'll be able to remember it and everything will be lickety split.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that. That was really nice of you to let me keep my nickname.
Yes, I do try to keep myself in a place of generosity and kindness towards others. This was part of my upbringing in the Baja Udra Monastery, but enough about me. Let's head out. The shop is called the Bait and Hook, or Bait and Hook with an N, likely an apostrophe. I did not clarify, but I do not think that information is particularly important.
Yeah, so as you guys head out into the city streets, she puts on her like navy blue coat that is as long as she is and perfectly covers it. And it's got like real Assassin's Creed angles and fit as it like fully engulfs her face. And you see hers has like a bit of magic cast on it to where when she puts the hood on, it like distorts her face a little bit, so you can't really tell who she is. But you can easily recognize her by the coat.
That is a very entrancing cloak you have there.
Thanks. My dad got it for me before I left.
Was he in the industry at all?
No. A farmer. Yeah, he's a farmer. But he just knew that I really wanted to, do something like this. So he thought, and is the sweetest thing anyone's ever given me.
Yes, that is quite spectacular of a display there, of a visage.
Thank you. Appreciate it. He spent as much as he could on it, saved up.
Did you have experience in this sort of line of work in your old town?
No, mostly farming.
Well, I always believe, as Mama said, what you can't learn with experience, you can always learn on the job with a little bit of grit and gumption.
She looks off in the distance. She's like, wow, your mom was really smart.
That she was. She was a fine lady, a smart one, a quick cookie.
His voice is good. Awesome. Yeah. So as you guys step out, are you also putting on your jacket? Do you have the cloak of invisibility? Was that what you said?
That's just an ability. I just have that all the time. That's like...
Is it always on?
No, I can't have it. I think I have to spend an action to go invisible.
Okay.
Yeah. I can just take an action to turn invisible if I'm in dim light. I just sweep my big brown cloak over myself. Just this heavy brown worn leather and tweed over myself, which covers my features. I grab my little cap off the wall that I wear over my slick back feathers.
Cool. I just looked at her alignment sheet. It says chaotic neutral. She stabs you in the stomach.
Chaotic neutral is weird.
I don't even know what that means. What does it say? Follow my shifting winds. Little concerns about rules or later consequences. You just don't care about anything.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she stabs you. And, sorry, what?
I make a dex saving throw. I will need to be making a stop at a Aarakocra specialty store. I believe some beak polish and perhaps some feather dust will be good for disguising myself. Some of the Balda gang may be familiar with my face from previous rough and tough encounters.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty fresh-faced, I think, here, but my jacket helps anyway. But yeah, for sure. Whatever you need.
Yes, you do look a bit menacing. You could actually, besides the
really?
fact, yes, quite.
Thank
Besides, you are not a tiefling. You are far too large to be a member of the Balda gang in any traditional sense. But you look like
I can haunt.
No, that's purely
She shrinks like 4 inches, maybe.
No, that is purely and completely ineffective. And yes, just that was, yeah, not on the ball, but perhaps next time. You may be able to appear as someone who does business with them, however. With that, you appear as though you could be a killer of some sort, perhaps for hire, or you're hiring them to kill.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, actually. I have infiltration expertise, actually.
What?
I have infiltration expertise. At 9th level, create a false identity, spend 25 gold piece to make a history, profession, and affiliation for an identity. But you can't do it from something that already exists of a person. So you adopt an identity. Other creatures believe you to be that person until given a good reason not to.
What the hell? That seems sweet.
I can actually, yeah. While you get your feathers dyed, I can, work up a little bit of a, identity too.
Sure. I mean,
more than just a random person.
All right, that will likely be effective. The Balda gang are not particularly discerning in their clientele, but it will be nice if they believe that you have some sort of criminal affiliations that may lead you to be more prone to doing business with them.
For sure, I'll get started on that right away.
I think one potentially useful direction. You look a bit hungry, perhaps, due to your lanky body type. So maybe if you are a consumer of other creatures or something of that sort, that could be a space to look into. I think that may be believable.
So, like, I'm trying to eat people?
Yeah, like just a real, villain type. Someone who kills the poor and eats them.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm vegetarian, so I can for sure act it out, for sure, absolutely.
Oh, is that a common trait among tabaxi?
Oh no, it was just the farm. We couldn't really afford animals, so it was mostly just plants. It wasn't it's just more necessity than choice, really.
Interesting.
For me and my family.
Well, you are certainly a special star shining out there, D. So
thank you. You too, Ra.
Yes, that is my field name. Thank you for addressing me properly. That was good stuff.
So as you guys start walking outside, you see her walking with a notepad and scribbling stuff on paper, making paper airplanes as she walks, and starts throwing them into the air. She's like, yeah, this'll... She's gone insane. Chaotic neutral. She's like, this'll I'm gonna getting my identity sorted out. I'm just getting some paper to the people who need it, and just a little alibi stuff. It should be useful. And typically paper around here, if you can afford it, tends to be either like acid waterproof, or you just use an awning. Hers is clearly acid waterproof. As she starts throwing it and you guys head out, the first thing that you see is directly across the street from you is Ace Investigation. Unlike your building, it's like incredibly clean cut, fresh, look like they keep it up. The metal and all the rivets are very like shiny and nice. And unlike your disheveled sign, it just says Ace Investigation in beautiful green neon, large. And it's like a 3-story building, a bit wider than yours. And it has a couple of people walking in and out.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the front door.
You sure are busy. You walk up to the front door? Okay.
Yeah, just are we going in? Like weirdly standing out front as like people go by, like as close as I was to the door of Kunan's office.
Give me an intimidation check. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do, but
it can be like an accidental intimidation.
Yeah, I think it might not be.
Oh, 3.
You people pay you no mind as you walk in and out. You see like women holding babies, old men, men of all different races and sorts walking in and out to this place. Typically more well dressed and well to do overall.
Is Dee still with me?
Oh, for sure, yeah. She's still like writing and throwing papers, but yeah, she is still with you.
Please note, this is Ace Investigations. They are a scummy institution. They are of low quality. While they are trying to do good, they are aspiring, shooting, and falling quite short. in their mission. They do not value the customer. They do not prioritize the happiness and well-being of those who come in. They are simply transactional, and at Benty's, we simply do not condone the type of business they are running here.
Oh wow. Okay, their building's nice though.
And I spit on it.
Okay, beautiful. You do. Give me. Nah, no, you don't need to give me.
This is a building for show and very little else.
Us. As you like spit and you two are just standing there, like a person looks at the spit and like walks inside, like steps around you and makes eye contact and goes in. And are you just like still standing there, or what do you?
All right, enough of that. Time to get back to work.
Yeah. As you walk off, well, I guess you walk off. Never mind.
Yeah, I guess I'll. If she's going to do her own thing, I'll just go quickly get some beak polish and.
Oh, I can go with you. I don't need to go anywhere. I'll just be, if it's okay that I'm like kind of not paying attention. But like if you just say my name, then I'll get back.
Okay. There's a bit of an element that an Aarakocra gains by being alone in the city, surrounded in other shops of Aarakocra. You might draw some eyes by being a tabaxi, but
my face is distorted, but
yeah, potato. That's all right. You can we can see how you do. Let's give you a field run.
I'm fine with that. I'll just wait here. They have a nice awning under Ace Investigation, so I can just chill here. For a bit.
No. If you'll be with the Ace, anything near Ace, no. Simply cannot be. That will not do. So we will be going to get some beak polish.
Okay, that's fine. As you guys head off to go get some beak polish, you have a specific place in mind, or I guess there's like a place that you frequent, maybe?
Yeah, probably like an Aarakocra specialty shop, just a little hole in the wall.
Yeah, so you, a couple of blocks away, same green rain constantly like pouring over the city. It's starting to get a bit heavier as it gets later in the day. And you eventually get to what looks like a cyberpunk Cthulhu barbershop, basically. It has like green, blue, and white, like that turning spiral at the front. And it's like for all your Aarakocra needs around the window pane. As you see people like in barbershop chairs, like strapped down, or not strapped down, that's terrifying. Laying down, getting like hair dyed and other like clipped, beaks shined, etc.
I guess I enter, and sorry, am I already inside?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'll enter with a little chime of the bell and see if I recognize the receptionist or whoever's there.
You see it's this your size, but maybe a little bit paunchier Aarakocra, blue feathers, and just like a little bit like thinner feathers towards the front, and silvery beak. Oh hey, how's it going? How can I help you guys? Oh my God, is it it's Raw, right? Yeah, what's up?
Yes, that is the name. Hello, it's excellent to see you. What's his name?
Why do I keep thinking of B names? What's wrong with me?
B names?
B, like they starting with the B.
Like
There's for sure a pattern here. His name's Mint.
Mint?
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah, what's up? What can I do for you?
Hello, Mint. It is excellent to see you again. I was just coming in for a quick little, and this was a bit of well, yes, this is a work expense. I will need a beak polishing. I will need a feather dusting of particularly, I think the color blue to match my companion here. A deep blue like yours would be nice.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, yeah.
And then just for myself a little bit, you know, a little treat for myself, maybe just a nail clipping. These talons are getting a bit long.
I did not hear the last sentence.
Oh, and
what clothing?
just for a bit of something for myself, I would love to get a nail clipping as these talons are getting a bit long.
Oh, heck yeah. You want like dulled or sharpened?
Shortened and sharpened. The usual
Okay.
SNS.
Yeah, hell yeah. I can do that for sure. Yeah, just come on over. and he straps you down to a barber chair. No, he's like, yeah, please take a seat. Take a magazine, whatever you need for a bit. If you want some music, we can for sure do that. Do you want anything to listen to?
I think I'll just be reading over my notes.
Okay, cool, for sure. Just give me, like 6 hours and we'll be ready. Yeah.
Mom always used to say, to be prepared is to have already won.
Sure, yeah, that works for me, for sure. And so am I charging Kunan for this? You said business expense?
Yes, charge Kunan for the beak and the feathers, but I'll pay out of pocket for the talons.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get that all filled out. We'll have it sent to him. All right, and yeah, he puts you in the chair, and you go through hours worth of very painstaking feather dyeing. You've done this before. It's like a rare. It's a rare luxury because it's one, expensive, and two, so time consuming to like dye the entire body. And also like there's like 2 people, one working on each hand, like filing away, and he's like actively dyeing your hair, and then a couple other Arakocra are like shining your beak and stuff like that. And the entire while that's going on, you see D is sitting outside. There's like a little green and blue awning over with like holes in it and like tears and stuff, but she's sitting in an area that's not actively getting rained on, as she's like tucking paper airplanes out into the city. And probably like 2 hours into your venture, she comes in. She's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. Identity should be good. Yeah, cool. And she takes a seat in the waiting room as you are getting
I'll recline my chair ready.
Yeah. Exactly. It is the most relaxing thing ever.
Yes. Yeah, just one moment, D. I'm just getting a little spritz and glam here. Just, having my usual work done. Very necessary for any new field mission.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Do you want anything done for you, ma'am? Oh no, I'm fine, but thank you. As she sits in the reception area, and it's
quite nice if you. I mean, I don't know if your talons, how tabaxi talons are, if you sharpen them yourself, or.
Oh, I just go at a tree like once a week, and I'm fine.
Are there trees in this town? Are there many trees in the city?
No, but she's also been here for like 2 days.
Well, yeah, I think you might have trouble finding many trees around here. So if you ever find yourself hankering for a sharpen, I recommend this place. Do you guys do tabaxi claws?
Oh, you're a tabaxi. Oh, we don't specialize in that, but I'm sure like we can, do something for you. You might find a better shop. You might have to call around a bit and find someone, but we can for sure do our best.
I'm sure we can find something for you sometime, D. What are they gonna pour out?
Yes, the remainder of the time that we will happily skip over is you getting all that done for 2 hours.
I'll retail her many of the lessons I learned through my worship and tutelage at the Bahaudra monastery.
She eagerly and very like kindly is like listening and nodding, like looking at your reflection in the mirror as you're face forward and she's behind you, just like yeah, nodding along, not broken eye contact for 4 hours. And he's like, all right, that's if there's nothing else you need, I will send the bill to Kunan, as he like goes up to the receptionist desk and like with a feather, like with a like writes on some weird little pad, like some number in gold, slams on it, and like you see a wires like connecting to different parts of the cities that like sends, and you see it go in the direction of your office. All right, yeah, cool.
Pull out however much gold the nail sharpen or the talon sharpening is.
Talon sharpening, 100 gold
plus a nice 30%. So,
damn, 130 gold.
Gotta keep it there. 7,500 gold. So
7,000 gold for this. Gotta keep you poor. We should absolutely never listen to how much gold we are giving. Or else we'll be immortal and.
I could buy a house.
I know.
All right, D, have the preparations been complete? Are you ready and rearing to go? Ready to take on our first mission?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super pumped. I got my identity. I am Catherine, if you'd be so kind as to call me that. I'm Catherine. That's me. All right. I'm here to fuck your shit up. You know?
All right,
yeah.
Catherine. It's unorthodox, but I support your methodologies.
All right. Thank you. So my identity. I'll just do that later. My identity is that I'm kind of like a sort of, shopper of victims. You wanted something bad. Well, you said kidnappings. I chose my identity to be someone who's interested in buying said kidnappees. Yes.
Good, you see, and I go with this one a lot. Let's just say I will be your hired help to keep you protected while you deal with these criminals. How's that sound?
Perfect. Works for me. You're the muscle. Yeah, you got it.
On second thought, that will require you to be conversing with them.
I think my accent's pretty good, isn't it?
But with your limited experience of the Balda gang, okay, I will be relaying messages to you from the shadows while you interact with them, guiding your decision making, a bit of a oversight while you work.
Right then, that sounds perfect.
Yeah, insight, how horrible is her disguise?
Yeah, give me an insight.
14.
It's her accent. She just needs to keep practicing it, as do I, the DM. But it's not the worst. It's actually no, it's solid. It'll probably deceive any like regular grunt, for sure.
Thank you for your services, Mint. I have left you a generous tip as per usual, for I appreciate all the hard work you do, and yes, your work is important and valuable.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever, yeah, Ra, whatever you need, anytime. Always welcome here.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Absolutely, we will. Tangled feathers, no joke. As you guys depart from the barber shop, or whatever it was supposed to be, as you hear the ding of the door close behind y'all, as you guys set on your way to Agasur.
All right, now that it is midday here, right? It's midday because I got there early in the morning, and now it's 6 hours later.
Yeah. Yes.
Now that we can see that the sun is past its halfway to the equinox in the sky, we will be going and finding Mr. Hook. I think this will be nice, as they will not suspect such a precarious meeting to be happening in broad daylight, but that's where they don't expect. That is exactly what we'll do.
Yeah, for sure. All right, then we've got a bit of a case to crack. Right. Perfect.
That is right. Catherine?
Oh, yeah. Right. Yes, Catherine. I didn't write that down. I forgot.
Yeah, I guess we head to... let's rock and roll.
All right. Perfect. So as you guys head through the city, there are today minimal people in the streets, just a couple. They always cross the street whenever you walk by, not as a race thing, but as a literally, it's bad to be walking towards anybody on the same street in this area of town / this town in general. So it's just always safest to cross the street and keep your distance. So it's like pretty sporadic. You're not like bumping into people as you go, as it's still, while midday, incredibly gloomy and dark out, as the acid rain is splishing and splashing all over the streets, kind of like a loud, just rain constantly in your ears. As you guys eventually walk and get to Agasur, it very much looks like a large bridge going over a big body of water. Like less Golden Gate Bridge and more just generic, trashy, long highway. That's how it is. Except it's a bit wider because it has cities all along the side. And there are these weird like different. The transportation mostly around here is not like electric. It's not like vehicle like cars. It's more some sort of horse and buggy. Mostly like gigantic ogres pulling large carriages. It's few horses, but it's like hired, and sometimes like genuine slave labor, like forced workers, like pulling along carriages. That's like the main mode of transport, or people just straight up riding creatures. What?
I forgot how shitty the city was.
Well, God, I could get you back in the mindset. As you get to the entrance of Algasur, you see there's kind of no like ticket booth or anything. You could just go straight onto it. There's minimal traffic going that way.
I'll just walk. And unless I guess I'll roll. Is there any reason I shouldn't do that?
Now you can give me like a history check or anything. With advantage if you want. Or yeah, because you live in the city.
14. I got 10 both times.
Your dice are weird. 14. You know it's probably not the safest thing in the world to walk because you heard that this is an area that is occupied by the Balda gang. But like overall in the city, it's fine for somebody of your caliber, especially if in pairs, to walk alone for the most part. But you suspect if you were just a civilian, it wouldn't be safe to be walking around. But you're not.
Let's keep a low profile around these parts. These are heavily trafficked by the Balda gang. You might see cases such as robbery, human trafficking, extortion. While these are important and we may intervene if we see them directly, just remember what our mission is and do not jeopardize.
Right, yeah, for sure. Should I be Catherine now?
Yes, you have a standing order from here on out as we are in enemy territories. We're deep inside the fight, and so you are Catherine. Your mind is Catherine.
Right, will do. And as you say, you hear Catherine, her face kind of like twists and contorts like with the hood that she has on. So now she kind of appears to be like an orcish woman with like long earrings and like braided long hair coming down to her shoulders. Ooh. All right, Catherine. All good.
That is quite fascinating, Catherine, to be frank with you. That is something I have never seen anything like before, and I do appreciate it.
I appreciate you appreciating it.
To disclose my own capabilities, rather than appear different, I more just do not appear at all. I am known amongst some on these streets as the Shadow Lurker, the Master of Shadows, the Dark Danger lurking within the shadows.
You're known as the Shadow Lurker?
Yes, there are several. There are stories about a certain justice doer who busts criminals, and so they know of someone who can lurk within the shadows.
Oh, cool! You got a bit of like a legend around here.
I've been working in this city for a long time. I grew up on these streets, and I've been at Benty's for 7 years now. So, yes, I've certainly had my fair share of rough and tough exchanges.
Awesome. So, question for me: is this you like vigilanting outside of your job, or
no? This is like civilians paid us, criminals were whatevering, and then I went and turned invisible and murdered them.
Cool. For sure. Terrifying.
Figure level 14, I probably have done a decent bit of whatever stuff.
Seems likely. Yeah. All right. Cool. And you guys walk along the long stretch of highway, and as you're going through for like the first 25 streets maybe, it's pretty desolate and empty, like just empty buildings, whether that be they're boarded up or if they are just like half collapsed and crushed. And you see that these are not kept up at all. It's like most of them are like full algae, like Last of Us style, just covered in shrubbery and greenery. like from like water being splashed on it. But as you get like to the 25th Street, and it's closer towards the 34th Street where you're planning on going, you see that there's like little more pops of life. You can give me an insight or perception. I'll give you different stuff depending on what you want. But you can give me a little check.
Yeah. Insight. I'll start with perception.
Yeah.
22.
Oh, perception you said?
Yep.
You notice that the buildings the lights are on, and the buildings are not super well kept, not like Ace Investigations, but they're more kept up like your building is. So like not super clean. And yeah, you see there's still empty, but there are, for the most part, empty, but occasionally somebody in there, and they look, well, insight is something else, but perception, very few people still, but more than before. They all look kind of, a lot of tieflings. The ones that you're seeing around are tieflings.
All right. Tongue of the sun and moon. I can speak all languages.
You can speak all languages by touching someone you're like Starfire. That's so cool.
Pretty sick.
That's really cool, actually. Holy shit, that's dope. What is that ability? Like what?
Tongue of the sun and moon.
Is that a spell or just like an innate as a monk?
It's a monk ability, class ability.
Monks
Shadow.
are cool. I want to play monks so bad.
Or at least that's what it looks like based on his character sheet. All right. Ooh. All right. On your toes, Catherine. We have several Goonies up ahead. There are troublemakers left and right. As you can see, they are tieflings there, and there. I don't know how many times I say there, but all the ones I can see. Anytime a new one comes into sight, I also say there and point at them. This is almost certainly the Balda gang. As you remember, Rule 1 is we further investigate before acting. However, the fact that we are deep in Balda gang territory and they are all tieflings leads me to believe... Are any of them wearing the hats or anything?
No.
Leads me to believe, despite the lack of head armament, that these are in fact members.
Right. Okay. Do you want to like just keep walking through and pretend to be Catherine, or do you want to sneak around for a while till we find Hook?
We can perhaps begin planting our seeds and laying down the threads of our future plans. If you would like to make your debut as Catherine to this group, that could be valuable.
All right. Do you want me to introduce myself to them, or just like keep walking? And then if they come up, then introduce myself.
Yeah, play it cool.
Okay. I can be cool.
Balda gang doesn't operate with those who are too eager.
All right. Fair enough. And so you guys, are you walking beside, or are you stealthing separately?
Let me see what this spell does. Dang, oh my god, I'm so good at stealthing. I'm like way too good at stealthing. Like all these spells I have. Pretty crazy. What's the light level out right now? Like, are we under anything, or are we just out in daylight?
There are no like awnings or anything. It's daylight. Like it's lighter than it.
Oh,
the
right,
dark,
but it's raining.
But it is like rainy and cloudy out, so it's like, I don't know. It's like an 8 p.m., 7 p.m. situation. I don't know what it's like at Colgate. Yeah, but.
I think I'll just walk alongside her.
Okay. So y'all are walking. Give me maybe a stealth check, even if it's not like you're actively trying to be stealthy, just to see if anybody even notices you.
What if I want to get noticed? What if I want to look like I'm not trying to get noticed, but I want to get noticed? I want to subconsciously trick them into noticing me.
Give me charisma check.
Or deception?
de- so you're trying to act like
Yeah,
no,
I wanna
charisma doesn't notice you. Deception to get them to think that you're who you say you are. Those are your options.
What? Then I'll actually just stalk behind and watch.
So they're gonna hide.
Yeah.
Okay. So she will be making a charisma check. Use her charisma. Oh hell! Oh wait, no, it's just fine. You see D like walking. She's taken on like the face and kind of like, even though she's under a large coat, like kind of the body shape of a large orcish woman. So now her body's kind of morphed, like shortened as well. So she's probably only like 6 feet tall now instead of 7, but stocky, like broader shoulders. As she like walks very confidently, like full cocky person, just going forward and looking straight, like not looking at anybody. And you see a couple of people. You can give me an insight check.
19.
You see that there's very few like people on the streets, mostly like shops and stuff that are lit, and a couple of people inside. And you do notice that they are starting to like take notice of her. None of them are moving or making any actions. What'd you roll?
19.
On what?
Insight.
You see one of them like go under the counter and like take out a phone and starts like calling. You can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm going to. Are there any shaded areas nearby that I can sneak on into?
There's tons of shade since it's dark, just with like angles of buildings and stuff, but not specifically awnings or anything like that.
Yeah, can I just find like a shade, like a shadow behind a building and sneak up as close to this person as possible?
Absolutely.
I'll do that, and then I'll do whatever this building's called, Cloak of Shadows, to turn invisible. And then can I roll to eavesdrop on them?
For sure. What kind of monk are you, by the way? This is just I'm curious.
I'm a Way of Shadow.
That's so dope.
That's very well fitted.
Perfect. That's very.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm basically just like a rogue monk. What am I rolling? Perception?
To eavesdrop? Yeah, perception's good.
Sleight of hand.
No.
10.
You slink into and sink into the shadow, and then I don't know if it's like teleporting, but like then you.
I can teleport.
Oh, well, cool. Yeah, you kind of like sink into a shadow on like one side of the block and then appear on the other, right next to the building where you saw somebody making a phone call. As you slink alongside the edge of the building, it's a ramshackled one, so there are like cracks and stuff in the building. As you can like lean in and kind of listen through the wall, and you hear, "All right, there's this orc lady. She's sort of just walking by. I don't know what she's doing here. Shouldn't be here. We had people know this is our territory, but so what do you want me to do?" And give me another perception for something else.
7.
You don't hear like a response on the phone, but you hear, all right, that's fine. It'll be, all right, yep, sounds good. Good to me. And you hear the click of the phone. And this guy, I guess, yeah, you can probably see inside as well with the crack. You see after he hangs up the phone, he like leans over. He's a full tiefling, like a muscly male tiefling dude, and he leans over and he just takes out a book and he starts reading.
Okay, I'll probably keep looking around for other people just then.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna steal his walkie-talkie.
Okay. Heck yeah. Give me a stealthies.
Stealth or just to sneak in?
Yeah, and then sleight of hand to steal if you'd like.
I am invisible. Does that just mean advantage?
I think so. Because he could probably still hear you. If not.
24.
For stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you there's like a shadow kind of like angling in between the cracks and then like falling on the other side of the wall that's behind him. And you just like, as you touch the shadow, you're like absorbed into it and through the crack and out right directly behind the tiefling, hiding in the corner of the building.
These abilities. Yeah, I'm just gonna snag that.
That's like a spell slot thing. Don't count it. That was mostly flavor on my part, so you're good. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's not a spell slot. I don't know how many limits there are. It just says bonus action, teleport.
Nope.
But yeah, I will.
So on this tiefling, he's wearing kind of like jorts, basically, but like tattered and really weathered, and strapped like with a little hook and a knot is the tentacle, this green tentacle with these like dark, deep maroon suction cups on it that just smells like seafood and death. It's disgusting. It's like rotting by the corners and flies buzzing around it with like a eye and face hole in it. And then, yeah, clipped right on. In my head, it was a landline. And underneath his desk, you uproot this. No. It's, yeah, sure. It's a walkie-talkie. You see in a charging port type thing is this really old ovular like metal walkie-talkie, really heavy, chonky looking thing.
Gotcha.
Give me your sleight of hand.
Get advantage on that from visibility. 26 without advantage.
Well, I was gonna say no, but perfect. As you, just without, this guy's like engrossed in his book, and you are in the shadows, hidden, stealthy, not even there. As you grab the walkie-talkie, and you can leave.
Yeah, sweet. I can just.
Stealth. You're doing so well. Give me another stealth. Why not? Get out of it.
I think I can just teleport out. Well, I guess if I teleport here, well, whatever. I'll roll. I mean, I have advantage anyway. 18.
Good enough. Actually, no, passive perception would definitely go below that. Yeah, you slink out of there and are away. And now you see, as you get back, D has progressed probably like another block or two. As you guys are now into 32nd Street, you see a little sign that's fallen to the ground as you walk by. It says 32nd. Y'all are rapidly approaching 34th. And far off in the distance, you see like this large pirate-looking ship. Actually, never mind, not pirate. Like an old fishing ship, like a big metal one, like as if it was slammed and like just jammed onto the roof of onto the highway, or like if it's taken out, and the front hull of the ship is like this doorway where you can walk through, and on top of the ship it says what the fuck is the name? Bait and Hook.
That's freaking sick, dude.
On it, and that is there as you see her kind of rounding a corner. I'm gonna give one. Yeah, as you see, nobody's really. The people on the street like look at her and eye her by the side, but keep walking. And you notice as her back is to them, like once they pass each other, they continue looking back at her, but still walking away.
The tiefling?
Different tieflings, and some not tieflings. You see like some, like.
I'll roll insight.
Kobold. Okay.
God damn it. Keep rolling it up on, and then it hits on my desk, it hits my keyboard and rolls down the slant off the desk. But 9.
9. You see what you see. People walking by. They seem maybe suspicious a bit, one might say.
Okay. That's fine. I don't care that much. Yeah. Evasion. I'm just pulling up every single spell to get ready for freaking the crap out of fighters.
Do monks have a lot of spells?
Shadow monks have a lot of class abilities. Okay, cool.
For them.
I got it.
Cool, there.
I will stealthily enter behind her again.
Yeah, so you see her enter the bait and hook. And inside, you stealthily enter with her, you said?
Yeah, like I'll follow. I'll just use her as a distraction and just slink through the shadows, basically.
You gave me your stealth, or you don't even need to do it, do you?
I don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
For to be invisible,
so yeah.
But I guess if I'm trying not to get noticed, I can roll for it.
Yeah, once you can get in through shadows, but yeah, once you get there, give me stealth. Can you even fail? Like, what's your modifier?
It's not plus 10, which would be nice. It's only plus 5, but I'm rolling with advantage.
Because of the shadow. Yeah.
That's only 13. For a second, I thought I rolled 2 nat 1. Nat 1 and 7. So that's 13. Oh wait, sorry, I can't do math. That's 12 for stealth. If I suspect that they begin to notice me, I will immediately cast one of my whatever backup spells, because I have like a million things to make me a better stealther. Just use them now. I don't.
Just auto murder your contact. Eviscerate them. Yeah, you teleport in there. Like, just it's like black liquid is like how you're coming out. It's just like you see like the shadow kind of like convulse to your shape and then like rescind back into like a little puddle of black inky darkness as you go in, and you're directly behind like a little cupboard. As you kind of, with your placement, you could see the shadow, but you can't really tell everything. As you like nudge a can and you hear like a ding, like of the can shuffle. But you see, ever to your aid is D. She's like, oh, hello. Oh shit, what was there? Oh, that's not her. I mean, maybe it is. Oh, hello there. I'm here to talk to Hook. Is that you? She says. She opens the door, and you see. Did I already describe this person? Nope, I did not. Cool. You see this human, about 5.5 feet tall, pretty girthy, large black beard, and this big old tricorn, black tricorn with like red bandana, scarf like coming off of it, and like thick leather jacket with gold buttons and stuff, and like full hook on the desk.
He's just Captain Hook. But
Exactly.
Mr. Hook.
Exactly. The refined.
Yeah. Settle down.
All right, and who are you then? You hear the character say, "Oh, hello. I'm been told I have a little meeting with you. I am, I'm Catherine. I'm here looking for some children to buy. Is that with you?" He looks like kind of confused. I didn't think I was, mating with anybody like you today. What is this accent? It's like almost Australian for a second. And who sent you? Yeah. I was sent by, I sent myself, I think. It
All
feels
right.
weird.
I'll just
Feels weird.
what?
Feels weird talking to myself.
Nah, just talk to yourself, dude. That's what you do. I'm just watching. No, I'll give it I'm gonna roll insight on this dude on Hook.
Yeah, please do.
17.
You realize he looks like confused as hell. You remember, with that I'll also give you remember from what your talk with Kunan was before, like he had set up a contact. And you guys...
Yeah, no, I figured. I'm just wondering what Hook is thinking. I'm just sussing him out. I'm just gathering intel.
He was not expecting to talk with Catherine today. He was expecting to talk with like 2 like specific people to like help them infiltrate this place. And so he looks confused and sketched out. And also, Kunan didn't tell you like his alignment in terms of what he thought of the whole the whole situation was. But he just looks confused and concerned.
Okay, I guess I'll emerge from the shadows now.
Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck? Dude, don't make me saving throw though.
I'm
a beast on the saving throws. That's a 27.
You see he takes out this incredibly chonky hand cannon. And who the hell is that? As he aims and he fires into his shop. And you like jump out of the way as he obliterates one of the stacks of food. All right, come out then. Who's there? None of this shit, not in here.
Hello, Mr. Hook. No need to be violent and resort to such means. I'm just a confidant, an envoy sent by Kunan.
He throws his gun down and pulls. Oh, by Kunan. Sorry, I was. Oh, Kunan. All right, I've got two different people in my shop here, and I'm a bit confused on who wants what. Conflicting ideas, I think. One of you shouldn't be here.
Catherine, I don't believe he is expecting a customer of your sort today, so we should simply meet with him under the true pretense of being from Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency. Although, sir, it would appear that you do have several contacts. You'd expect someone like this on a different day, so you see, I'd love to hear about any details around that.
Oh, okay, we're done with the disguise. Okay, that was fun. She like pulls off her hood and like the guise falls away as she's a black tabaxi. All right, what the hell is going on here? I'm very confused. Give me a persuasion check, James.
Yeah, it's excellent to see that it's excellent to see that reaction on you, as this is actually our intention. As you can see, the mission field operatives from Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency are truly masters of espionage. That's 11.
Of persuasion? All
Unless
right,
it's
no,
animal handling.
This human? No, that won't do. Get over you two, side by side, please. As he pulls out, he threw one gun down. These things take 2 rounds to reload. And he pulls out another gun he has 4 on his chest. And he pulls out another gun and aims it at you, this time left-handed. And he has another hand resting on his other one. And you see Ra, no, it's your name. D goes over and she's like, no, it's really okay. And she kind of like waves her hand in front of him, and you see, shit, what the fuck is this? You see her eyes kind of flash over pink, and she's like, no, it's really okay. I think we're just here. We are with the detective agency. I promise. And as his eyes kind of glow over pink, he's like, you're with the detective agency. All right, that's good. You said you're.
Well, you see, actually, we are a civilian defense specialty agency.
He has like ignoring you, and he's like glazy, pink-eyed, looking directly at D. All right, yeah. What do you need? How can I help you? Please, anything for you.
Hey, he's not looking at me.
Oh yeah, I was sorry. Oh yeah, hi. We heard that you kind of have y'all have like an illegal ring of kidnapping people, and that's bad. So we're trying to stop it. So maybe you could like, I don't know, tell us. I don't really know what Kunan had. I mean, you can listen to my friend too. It's fine. He's nice. He's nice. And he like nods his head and he looks at you.
Good to finally get a moment of your attention, sir. So we've heard that you have operatives within the Balda gang who you could set us up with as infiltrators so we can get in there and investigate a string of kidnappings. Bad stuff, you see.
Yes, that's right. We can get you in. You're I've established with your mate Kunan a sort of guise for you all. Even though you're not. I mean, neither am I. You're not a tiefling, and that's all right. You can kind of go in, and they suspect you. I got some hoods for you both, for the two. As he like slaps two meaty tentacles on the table. Here they are. Here's your little disguise, and you can go in. There's a base farther down where they're holding all the little kidnapped victims that got there, and so you can go in and do what you will, whatever that may be, and it should work for you. Your names are to be Kint and Peaches. All right, that take your pick.
Indeed, you have a preference. I myself may be slightly partial towards Peaches, but
well, I also like Peaches, but no, I'm fine with Kint too. Yeah, Kint's good.
All right, well, no, I mean, it's fine if you would like. I just have a bit of a sweet tooth, so I thought Peaches might be a bit of a giggle to have as a code name, but perhaps that will actually raise more alarm bells in the enemy.
I don't know. Cat, yeah, whatever you think is best. You're in charge, sir.
Do I have thoughts? I don't know what kind of roll, insight or something. If there's any discernible, if they would expect Peaches to be a girl. 15.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, it appears that I will be Peaches in this case.
All right, perfect. Kint it is. I can pull off Kint. I am Kint. Yeah. All right. Yep. So you two are good. There you go. They've been looking for some new hands. There's a lot of workers in there, but it'll be sort of you're just maintaining and moving the crates and such onto a boat, and that's all. Just back and forth, and then whatever you planned on doing, you do for you. Yeah.
All right, sir. That sounds hunky-dory to me, and I think, yes, that's about all we needed. We'll get going with this. Thank you for being an expert ally and resource here after our misunderstanding was sorted out.
All right. Yep. Anything for her. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yep. Well, now that thanks for clearing up that mix-up, D. Whatever you did with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime. You got it. All right. Good luck, you two. Go with Bahadra.
Oh, yeah, Bahadra. Oh, yes, thank you. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that you're a believer.
Yes, absolutely. Devout.
Oh, wonderful. That's it's nice to see every now and again just someone who shares your values and understands the value in the things that you believe are important.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just raised there since I was a wee boy, and it's just truly the best part of the city.
Oh, I agree entirely. I think it's a lovely part of town. It's a place to go for a stroll, meet some nice people. I think everyone around there is truly just really a dear person. Truly.
They're just some of the best. Cream of the crop.
I always say that. Mom always said the Bahadra are the cream of the crop. I couldn't agree more.
Exactly. That's what my uncle said. Exactly. Yes.
A wise man.
Yeah, truly. And a wise mother you've got.
Thank you. Yes, I agree completely. Well,
all right.
Nice talking to you, sir.
You as well.
Wish you the best of luck. I hope that these seedy sorts you deal business with do not turn on you and kill you. You never know with these types.
No, I'll be getting out of here soon. It's just, yeah.
Okay, we'll do good with what you gave us. Thank you very much.
All right, and they'll be expecting a cart. You all can take it. It's over there. It's just literally around the back. You just take it.
Excellent, perfect. Well, we'll be on our way then. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye then. As you guys round the shop with like a wooden aisle with like cans and bait on, it's like blown apart from the gun scatter shot. As you guys exit the door, like ding, It rings as y'all walk around the front. You grabbed the tentacles, right? Or did you not? Tentacles in hand. Walkie-talkie also in hand. And you guys get around the corner and you hear that before you see anything. And you see, it's like if a pug was mashed together with like an ogre, and it had like 6 arms and no legs. That is my best description. Like a greenish like hue to it.
How does it move?
6 arms. It's just like creepy spider thing. Just like get out. Just like.
That's horrifying.
This is cute. And you see, it's like panting. It's the size of an ogre, so like way larger than you two. And it's carrying a cart behind it with some seats on it.
Okay. Well, I suppose this is our cart and ride. What a lovely little buggy here.
Yes. Hello, little guy. And she goes to like pet it, and you see he instantly like jaw unhinges and like tries to go and make a. And she like jumps out of the way of the dog, like trying to gnaw down. And then as soon as that happens, he's like, and like goes back to panting, seemingly.
Bad doggy. That is not a good doggy.
Oh, yeah. Guess I startled him. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you drive then. It seems to maybe not, you know.
Yes, I would advise keeping hands away from the gaping maws of large creatures like this. You will find these creatures all around Portsmouth, Agasaur, Cybertron in general. So just a note. Maybe we could even call that Rule 4.
All right, Rule 4. Got it.
Lesson? What are they, lessons or rules? I think it's lesson.
All right.
I guess, yeah. We'll just hop on this freaking. How do I drive? I can just sit in the cart, right? I don't have to like be on him.
No, you can sit in the car. It does just have reins going in to the back. As you ride forth and you see this dog fucking monster creature like shuffling side by side as it pants. And you see like it has like a little nubbin tail that's like moving back and forth rapidly as y'all embark.
Nice.
Tongue spray.
I'm trying to think. Do you want to take a quick intermission right now?
I can, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Probably get a little bowl of gala snack on.
Alrighty.
Poor tummy. Flip us on.
You can put us on intermission. I'll also take a second.
Okay, yeah. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
See ya.
We're alive.
Hello! We've
Hello.
peed. Let's
we
go.
have peed. I've gathered my chana masala.
Oh, I ate a handful of kettle chips and a slice of cheese.
Hey, you see, I got my chana masala. You see?
Fancy person that I am. Where do we leave off before bathroom break?
We're riding a 6-legged pug, dude.
Yeah, y'all are riding like a 6-legged pug green bulldog that's like shuffling sideways as it is panting, pulling a carriage consisting of you, Era, or Ra for short, and D-Sans, or D for short. You two
excuse me, actually carrying Kint and Peaches.
Yes, the disguisey names they've taken on to be hired, to be not hired, taken on to, you're unclear, like to do some shipments and stuff. Basically, now infiltrate this gang and do some menial labor for them. That is what you have so far. As you are making your way to this.
Oh, and for sure, I'm always keeping an open ear on the walkie-talkie.
Okay. Give me just. Because it is a walkie-talkie, give me a raw intelligence check. You can get advantage from D.
Does she have a modifier?
To intelligence.
I use
Plus
hers.
Yeah,
Sick.
you can give me
19.
advantage. You should have just rolled. Oh, that's fine. It's still good enough. So she's yeah. I think I can get this, and she kind of like smacks it, and then like dials a knob, and you see it's just like a matted gray box with like a green line across it, and as she twists the knob, it starts like frequencies like hitting off, and you start hearing a voice come through. You eventually find the right frequency, and it's what would be happening now? I'll do a luck check to see if anything relevant's going on while y'all are on your way. Okay. You hear on the walkie-talkie. All right, there's sort of a. We saw like an ogre woman walking by. She was going towards the the bait and hook earlier. I just wanted to let you know. I'm not really sure. Keep your eyes peeled. We've got a bit of a. Yeah, we don't know. Could be a buyer, could be someone we don't want here. So yeah, boss, just keep your eyes peeled. He was all right then. That sounds good to me. I'll take care.
Is that grunge?
This is my generic country.
Yeah, I was gonna say we both have our gruff country
like,
voice.
what other voices can I have? What does Big Boss say? Yeah, all right. I'll keep my eyes peeled. You hear that click, and then you also hear, yes, hi. There's a shipment coming here soon, so we need it ready in probably like an hour. I think. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Is that good for y'all?
Is this D talking?
No. Sorry, it does sound similar. Yeah, there is. Shipment coming. Please be ready. We'll be ready to pick up all of the stuff. Just leave it. You know where to leave it. Click again.
Yeah, okay. We probably can't click on and say, what's the shipment?
Your call?
Confirm shipment. Although Bait and Hook already told us what the shipment contents are, which is people, right?
Yeah, kidnapping is what he said. Yeah.
Crap, I didn't roll to see if he seemed trustworthy. He seemed generally trustworthy.
That classic James insight.
Is he,
Want to do a retroactive insight? Because you probably would have if you had
yeah,
thought
probably.
of it. Like your character would have thought of it even if you had not.
Yeah, I think so. 6.
For sure, absolutely.
Okay. He's trustworthy.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Okay. We good then. I just tell D, keep an open ear listening in on that talkie there, all right? Make sure if anything comes through, we both know about it.
Yeah, for sure. You got it. I'll just, and she like just sits crisscross applesauce and just stares at the walkie-talkie as you are on the reins of the dock. As he's like rowing through. As you guys get closer and closer to the city, y'all are probably now about at the 50th Street. Now you see all the buildings are full active. All the little side buildings, like hustling and bustling going on. Mostly tieflings, probably about 80%, and then the rest just an assortment of like kobolds and ogres and orcs and typical creatures who would be seen as like lesser than in a town like this. Moving like large crates just back and forth.
Like
you
Hula.
See them. Like who?
Hula, the goblin receptionist.
Yep.
Wait, are
exactly.
goblins lesser?
Yes. And you see, they're mostly taking these boxes to a larger warehouse building, which is where I believe Hook told y'all to go. It's this very large industrial-looking building of like copper, metal, and again like green oxidation all over it. And there is off in the distance. Give me a perception.
Dude. 6.
I'll give a perception for.
Yeah, just, you know.
Same. God.
All right, D, you're gonna. All right, Kint, you're gonna keep me. Kint, you're gonna keep me open eyes and open ears. All right, if you see anything that you think might be valuable, useful for me to know, you get that intel to me. All right.
Absolutely. You see she's looking down at the walkie-talkie as you're like scouring the skyline, like a giant glob of saliva from the dog, like hits you in the eyes. You're like shaking back and forth. And she looks up and she's like, "Oh yeah, over there, perfect." And she points, "Yeah, there's a ship on the horizon. I think if that's the ship that they're talking about." And you see this tiny little metal steamboat-looking thing far off in the distance, but still like a little speck, so it's visible. You hear nothing, but yeah, so that's there. And you see kind of like an ants forming a line going to the warehouse carrying these crates.
Like they look like ants. They're not literally ants.
They look like ants in that they are carrying stuff to a singular place in no other way. And they give me a performance or a persuasion. Or deception. Honestly, anyone.
On who?
Just environmental to how people are reacting towards you.
I got a 6. Wait, no, I got an 11.
An 11? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Better than a 6.
I'll see what.
Hey, it's not like I'm doing. I'm just sitting there.
Give advantage because your Kent is working alongside you, also trying to look like a tough, menacing worker.
11.
Fantastic. So you see, I don't know what you're doing, but you're like wiping like saliva off your faces. You're like whipping the monster dog forward, and you see Kent or D is like, "Yep, all right, got this walkie-talkie thing down," as she's just like staring at it and like paying no mind to anything. And you see the tieflings and others start to like give you like weird glances, and feel free to give me an insight or anything like that. But there is, they're for sure noticing you guys and taking note, and you guys do stick out quite a bit as you are going towards. Y'all are on like the long stretch to the main warehouse, so y'all are almost there. You'll be there in like 5 minutes, 2 minutes. If you don't want to give
stealth be an appropriate check?
No, because you're not trying to be unseen. You're trying to be deceitful and be somebody else.
Damn you.
Am I wrong?
You know, we're just trying to slip under the radar. Not literally, but mentally, emotionally.
If you want to hide, you can. Or if like you both want to like jump out of the thing right now and go full hide mode.
You know, we're keeping a low profile. Wait, what is the purpose that we're bringing this cart? Oh, because they're expecting us to have this cart. whatever. Fine. Backup plan.
Kill everyone.
How can I want to use like any knowledge I've gathered from past experiences with Balda and like the Balda gang, for any new viewers, past experiences with them or their clientele, just like my general knowledge of the criminals of these streets. Is there anything I could like do to reestablish quickly my authority, like whipping this orc or like shouting out some curse words, just like something to like sell it a little better that we belong here?
Yeah, give me a history check with advantage to see what you would think to say.
This is actually the most cursed. They've all been like low single digit rolls.
With advantage?
It was a 4 then a 6.
So
can I
with
use
that,
insight on that?
no.
That's a 6.
You know that insults are the way. Like this isn't like, it's like funny. Like insults are taken as like a chummy, friendly camaraderie thing. That's probably how most of them communicate, as you have seen them do in the past. Like, oh, you dumb little stupid idiot.
Psst, hey, Catherine, play along, you see? Man, I really
Alright.
can't do the voice in a whisper. Hey, Catherine, play along, you see?
That was Jacob. Don't do that. That was gross.
Oh, wait, not Catherine. Why'd I call her Catherine? Hey, Kent, play along, you see? I gotta get Catherine.
You had like 3 different names.
I know. It's, well, 4 if you can include the nickname. Kent.
Sorry about that. I try to make every campaign as confusing as possible. That's just my goal.
Hey, Kent, play along, you see?
Yeah,
Oh, Kent, you stupid, worthless... Oh, Kent, you stupid, worthless rat of a dog. You bungled it again. You let this damn ogre thing get slobber all over my face. Now look at me, I'm soaked and I look like... I look like I just climbed out of those waters over there.
As you say that, she kind of smiles and she's like, and she winks at you and she's like, yeah, Peaches, you dumb, washed up, has-been investigative work. You're not even that good, and I bet you can't even really do your job properly, idiot.
What'd she call me?
A lot of stuff, I forgot.
She's called me investigative?
Yeah, you dumb, bad investigator, etc. You suck.
Wait, how is she so dumb? Wait, she's that stupid? Can I roll insight?
I rolled an intelligence. Sure.
20, dirty.
She thought y'all were just insulting each other, like what you said, but maybe she's doing it and not she's insulting you, as in you, Raw, and not
Can't
you.
insult the character of Peaches. I'm a criminal coordinator who's coming here to help with the transport of slaves, not an investigator.
Sorry, you're bad at slavery, and you're bad at capturing people, and...
All right, just shush.
Okay.
God.
So now y'all are shouting this at each other as y'all are... Interception should be with disadvantage now. For anyone who heard. As you guys take the dog and now to these very tall doors, like factory doors, as there's like a little booth type thing at the front, and yeah, all right, who is it? And the gates start like half open, but then they stop as he shouts, who is it? All right, who are you?
Yo, let me see. Let me check this shit out.
I'll check the list. And he takes out a not waterproof or acid rain proof sheet of paper as he's like looking at it, holding a pen up.
Yo, tongue of sun and moon. I'm just gonna speak tiefling to them. It's a tiefling, right?
Did you have to touch a tiefling to, I guess?
No, I totally misread or they wrote a weird description. I looked it up. You just know it.
Every language ever?
Yeah, literally you can understand every single spoken language, and any creature can understand you who can speak a language. It's insane. I mean, it's a 13th level, whatever, ability, but that's insane.
That seems lame for a 13th level, but in real life, that would be so cool. For sure, the most like useful power that I would want to have.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't need to teleport through shadows. That's so useless in real life.
So I guess in my perfect tiefling accent,
all these tieflings have sounded so incredibly different.
hello there, representative of Balda. You see, I'm here to operate under the trading of certain sentient exchanges. If you catch my meaning, my name is Peaches and this is Kint.
Peaches, Kent. All right, let me give me deception with flat, I guess. Oh, with advantage with your fun voice.
Oh my god. 24.
Okay, I thought that was a bad. Oh my god. Was it almost? What was the other one?
No, it was 16 or 24.
Okay. All right, cool. Pretty good. All right, you two, Peaches, Kent, pleasure. It's a pleasure. All right, you two are with the shipping.
Yes, you see, that is correct.
All right, perfect. It'll be, you go in there, it's a big warehouse. This is the brief orienteering phase. Is you just go in there and you sort of, move crates and boxes onto a boat. Should be here any minute now. And you load it, then we ship it, and we good. Any questions? Pretty self-explanatory. Follow the others.
Loading, shipping, good. Sounds hunky-dory.
Right. Thank you.
However you say that in Tiefling.
Yeah, as he kind of like shuts the window pane on his little booth, and the gates open for you all, and you can proceed forward either by foot or by dog creature thingy.
Can't you hear that though? Pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I am Kent. Kent. This will be my voice.
Can you do that fake identity thing you did before to sell this spiel a little bit better?
Oh yeah, for sure. And she pulls her hood up, and over her, it's like red skin, and you see like little hood is still on, but like dents where horns would be if the hood was still on.
Like a tiefling?
Disguise. Yeah.
Like a 7 foot tall tiefling?
And her body like shrinks another foot.
Okay, interesting. Why would she not do that before? That's okay.
Hey, you're in charge. She's just doing as she's told.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we'll just follow the path.
This is the moment where you decide this NPC's incompetent and you ditch them.
Yeah, exactly. This is where I leave. All right, you stand guard here. I'll handle the rest of this mission.
Hey, your call.
Yeah, we're just following the path, I guess, right? He pointed us in a direction, said go that way. It's self-explanatory.
Walking, yes, it is. He said that. Walking or dog carting it.
I think we'll just cart it.
All right, so you guys get back on the dog, shimmying with its 6 legs through the large gates, and inside this warehouse, you see like these like glowing neon nets tied over like large crates that are like put together in stacks of like 3 by 3 by 3 on large pallets of what you saw the other tieflings and other creatures carrying into this warehouse. They're putting them onto pallets, and then other like weird machines / weird creatures like large orcs or ogre. Orcs are huge, right?
Orc is just a race, I thought.
I thought ogre was the race.
No, ogre is huge.
Okay, shit, mixed up. Like gigantic ogres are like carrying these 3 by 3 by 3 pallets like onto like a loading dock that you see towards the end of the warehouse. It's very large. It's about a football field, 2 football fields.
Yeah, I'll give a hot perception on that.
On what?
See inside the crates, or like what potentially they might contain.
Give me a stealth. If you're trying to be stealthy, or if you're just trying to crack it open.
I'm just gonna look from our cart. I'm just like, is there anything I can make out with my eagle
Oh,
eyes?
I'll tell you right now. They're all sealed incredibly well.
Okay. Is there any movement on them or anything? Like,
roll anything that would make you see through the crates. I don't think.
Yeah, nat 20. Oh, you can see through the insides, display themselves on the outside. Is there like shaking or anything though? Like movement that would indicate like if there's an animal in a crate, you'd probably expect like a.
Give me an insight, yeah, or perception. Sure.
15.
Okay. Yes, a little bit, the slightest bit that you see, just like little rumble. And it's not in the ones that are strapped down with like the neon net, like those aren't moving. It's tight and cordoned down. But like the individuals, people carrying singular crates, that you see them like shaking, and the people kind of like shaking them back.
What the heck is our mission?
They're also about like 1 by 1 by 1 foot. Like they're not huge.
This is. Is our mission? Our mission was to get Byleth and Browrock, or to confirm. What?
You asking me the DM?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Okay. Our mission was to like confirm the death and/or kidnapping of Byleth and Browrock. That
was just like a little side thing.
What was our main mission?
The main, because you guys are like an agency hoping to do good. You all were. He was. Kunan was investigating these kidnappings and just trying to find out like what's happening, how to stop it, etc. Like where is it going? Ideally to stop it. But you know, it might not always be a situation where you can always stop it on your first infiltration.
No, for sure. I think we would just die if we tried to fight all of these ogres. Yeah. So I guess we'll just be gathering intel. And the police are useless because they don't enforce anything. So we're really trying to gather intel that like, not intel to indict them of a crime, but intel to somehow take them down.
You asking me, or are you just thinking out loud?
I'm pondering.
Okay.
I'll roll, I guess.
What you
really
rolling?
should have had this discussion with with Kunan, but yeah, what types of
for sure
intel would be valuable to gather for an organization that we're personally trying to dismantle? It's not like we have the resources. We don't have a fucking army. Like we can't fight a gang outright. So
you can give me a history check with advantage or an intelligence check flat, or whatever you
nat 20 on
what?
History.
You know, typically with these things, you guys do kind of solo one man it or two man it, whether that be through like the complete and utter murder of a person. That one tends to be pretty easy for you guys. Y'all are all well equipped for that. But for like the dismantling of a gang, significantly harder. For something such as this, it is a more niche and out there mission that you guys have had. But with a nat 20, I'll just tell you what I think you should do. What is it now?
Yeah, basically, well, like what would Kunan have told me to do, or what have I done in the past that might apply?
To this,
I have literally no idea. James has no idea, but I assume my character would have a pretty good idea.
Well, James, it's just the puzzle that you got to solve. Once you give me the right answer,
I just nat 20'd my roll, so now the DM solves the puzzle for me.
Maybe finding out the source of like the eggs, or who's in charge, getting rid of them.
The eggs? You just spoil your own reveal.
Fuck! I mean, whatever's in the crates. Who's to say, really? It's anybody's guess. Fuck you, there's your nat 20. That's what you get. That's all. I'm done talking. The rest is up to you.
Oh, fuck.
You're like, I think X.
Okay, I'll go, yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to find one of these hoodlums on their, one of these one crate Marty's. One of these one crate Charlies. One of these people who's just carrying like one individual crate, transporting it like that. I want to identify the most vulnerable looking one, because the intention here is to find someone carrying a crate on their own, kill them, take their crate, sneak off, open the crate.
Okay. Yeah, give me an insight to find the most like.
I guess I'll say to D as well. All right, we're gonna look for one of these crate handling Charlies, and we're gonna find one that looks vulnerable, take him out, take his crate, and take a peep at the goods.
Yeah. Go for the weakest one. Got it. Hey, shit.
11.
You like point at this incredibly burly, like 6.5 foot tall tiefling, and you're like, and Dee's like, no, not that one. And she points to like this little scrawny tiefling that's struggling to carry this crate, and is like lugging it across the floor. And you see him kind of like take his crate around like a back corner of the warehouse. It's like a real. Do y'all have Sam's Clubs? For sure, y'all do, right? You know
We've talked about it before that we don't have Sam's Clubs.
Costco, right?
Yeah, we have Costco.
All right, cool. It's like a Costco style setup, and you see him like go around like one of the back aisles that's like adjacent to a wall, and he kind of pushes around there, and you don't see anybody else going there with him.
I guess let's hop off our pug and go follow him.
Sure. Y'all just leave the pug cart in the.
Yeah, we'll just park it there.
Yeah, in like the middle of the warehouse.
It's probably gonna get loaded up anyway. Yeah, it'll maybe eat someone who comes by.
Give me a stealth check. Did you do group stealth checks with 2 people? Well, I'll just do it by myself. I think she has really good stealth.
I guess I have like a.
Oh hell yeah! Jesus Christ, she just can't even fail at all.
Like I have a standing readiness to use a spell if our stealth looks like it's going poorly, but I don't think I.
So does she.
Okay.
She has many.
I got 15.
Yeah, you both go undetected, and you're now behind this tiefling as you see her kind of like hunched over, like resting, leaning against the crate, like taking a breather for a second.
All right.
Stupid little crate. You're all. Fuck every single one of you. Why are you, in particular, so goddamn heavy? Come on. Why? Come on.
So, Kint, do you remember the lessons? Do you know? What?
You're just talking out loud?
Yeah. Do you remember what we do in these situations? Can you give me what is the correct approach now that we've isolated the tiefling?
Well, first we gotta make sure that she's actually a member of the gang. I think. I'm not sure how to identify that.
I feel like we have successfully done that by identifying her as a transporter inside this gang operation.
I didn't want to assume. Maybe, I don't know. What if she's forced to do this?
Let's say in the future it's beyond a reasonable doubt, okay?
Okay. You say so.
All right.
Knock her out or kill her. She's bad, because all of the Balda gang are bad, like you said.
That's right. That was lesson 2, I believe, was that Balda equals bad, and so killing, disabling, any form, perfectly okay.
Yep. Do you want me to take it, or do you want to take it?
Watch and learn. This is how we typically try to handle these encounters.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna frick this up. I will use
Part of me hopes to say
Shadow Step to teleport as a bonus action directly next to this poor little tiefling, giving me advantage on my attack as well as a result of the Shadow Step. That's this ability. And then I will, I don't know, is there any type of like, I guess just surprise attack? No coup de grace or anything? Is that a stealth mechanic we have here? Can I like roll to insta kill them or like knock them out?
You can roll with advantage. You're not a. So to hit, you can roll with advantage. I don't know if you have like multi attack or anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can just hit him with all my attacks, basically.
Yeah, no insta kills. Unless you have like a spell for that or something.
Yeah. Okay. Dodge. This person doesn't seem that strong.
Ooh, buffest tiefling ever.
Let's see, that is a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
For sure.
Okay. Then 25 to hit, so I'm assuming also yes.
Yes.
That would be my attack and extra attack. And then I have...
You can expel like a slot to hit again. Although I don't know. So are you aiming to kill here or what?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Just doing damage. I don't care if they die or not. Make 3 unarmed attacks or 1 weapon attack plus 2 unarmed attacks in a turn. Or for 1 key, do 4. Okay, I'll do 1 more unarmed attack. 21. Yeah, okay, so I hit them 3 times. Cool. 1d8, 2, 1d8, 6, 8, F14, plus 5, plus 5, plus 5, 29 damage.
Wow. So you go behind this tiefling and you brace the back of her head, chop her in the throat so she can't gasp, turn around in front of her, like knuckles to the eye so she's blind, and then you grab her head and bash it on the siding to where like the railing is that holds all the crates, as she is completely, you don't know, you can do a medicine check if you care, but her head is bloody and she's leaning on the ground, not moving at all.
Learning lesson. What do you think we do now at this stage? Kint?
Confirm the kill?
Sure, that's okay too. I was thinking more hide the body, but that's an acceptable answer as well.
Oh, yeah, we can hide it.
You see, we wouldn't want any dogs sniffing out our trail, so we gotta leave that blank.
Yeah. There's there. You can. Yeah, you can see like places. You can just like slide it under. You can slide her under just some like awning where the crates go, to where it would be pretty not visible unless somebody was looking for a dead body for whatever reason.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Okay, so y'all put her, the tiefling, under there. This unconscious and or just dead tiefling, as you now see a crate in front of you on the ground.
Let's see. No, I'll confirm the kill actually.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'll check smash their head. A fist to the.
Yeah, you just a single punch and
Yeah,
like
the 1-inch punch.
Yeah, exactly. As you see her head, her skull fully cracks open and her head just like falls apart. As you see brain. Wow, that was really brutal.
Yes, that is all in due work for a member of the Balda gang. They hurt people constantly and take advantage of the weak and innocent. Here,
Yeah, but
we simply took advantage of the weak, but not the innocent.
Like, what if she needed to like feed her family or something?
Well, we do not support those who hurt others in order to help themselves.
Okay.
Anyway, let's pop this crate open.
All right. So yeah, you
Hey,
crack.
I thought D was excited. I thought D was enthusiastic.
Free to give me an insight if you want. As you go to crack open the
Got a
crate,
6 on insight.
she's happy that happened. As you crack the crate open, I don't know why I'm doing crowbar motion with your hand. You pull the crate open. The metal bends from the little the nails. Wood crate is open, and you see like a bunch of like twirled up paper, like as cushioning, shredded in there. And in the center is this very large, this size, my face size, egg inside, and it is this light green splotched with darker splashes of green and little bit of tinges of red all over it. And if
Oh,
you were
are
to
we? Are we already wearing our tentacle hats? Because if not, we put them on.
Nobody else is wearing them, but you can if you want.
Yeah, we'll toss them on.
Okay.
Wait. History. We already talked about this before. They wear them when they're doing like serious rituals or something, or just sometimes?
Like combat for fear-related reasons, typically.
To scare their enemies.
What?
To scare their enemies.
Yeah, not like while they're just lounging around, and also not while they're doing labor that only they would be viewing.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Because they're fully aware of how gross it is. They know.
Oh, okay. Cool. I want to just investigate this egg, yo.
Okay, give me investigate. Or investigate's pretty useless. Give me history.
Yeah, investigate.
Fucking egg. It's a fucking egg. I already thought. With disadvantage.
Something perception. I just want to examine it.
Sure.
Is there signs of life? Does it look like anything I've seen before? Well, I guess if I look. 21.
You've absolutely never seen an egg like this before. Typically, even Aarakocra, they're far larger eggs, but also typically a thinner shell. This one, not that you can exactly tell, but like by just tapping it barely, you feel it's like insanely thick, like weirdly thick, that a creature of this size would even be able to break out of it in the first place. That's odd to you. It's also just super rough and coarse, and it's clearly something like from the wild, it's not going to be like a humanoid. That seems unlikely. Yeah, it's an egg. That much I can give you.
Oh, I guess I just keep it standing head on a swivel, by the way, just about anyone coming nearby.
For sure.
Got any thoughts about what this thing is, you see?
I don't. I've never seen the eggs on the farm are way different. Or the ones that people come by to sell us on the farm.
Okay. Yeah, I guess now I'll roll history.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
At 20, 15.
Wow. You are aware that this egg looks like a book, maybe a book that you've happened to come across in your time, like your very long time actually in the city. There are stories and tales of like occult kind of creatures, and you praised one like in your own time in your religious endeavors. So you've heard tale of tend to be like some kind of sea creature or beaky creature of that sort in the books, and it kind of like ties a kind of knot to that idea, like what this egg is. It feels just odd and occult enough to, hey, maybe it's something like that.
Right.
And Cthulhu-y, one might say.
Cthulhu-y, perhaps a little Lovecraftian. I'm gonna take my needle that cannot bend, and I'm going to pierce the egg.
Give me a strength check with.
And I make it athletics.
Sure, we'll say that's the modifier your little pinprick gives you. Feels weird to say that gives you advantage on.
How about acrobatics? I do a backflip and land on the needle.
Nope. Strength if you want. If you want to fight it.
Got a 13.
Your buddy will also try. That does not beat it.
Hey, give me a hand here, you see?
To break this egg, she needs to beat an 18. She has -1 to strength.
Hey, how about to
Oh shit! 16. Better than you. 17 -1. Yeah, I can't. Your pin's cool. It didn't bend, but yeah, I can't really. But hey, cool pin.
All that means is we get unlimited tries.
As you hear the sound of clopping. But you do hear like the clopping of shoes around you. This is not an abandoned warehouse. There is stuff going on. And if you spend another real time 1 minute here, I'll do a roll to look around here.
Does an NPC mean a non-hostile NPC? General?
I don't know what the spell is.
No, from our control the game.
Oh, it should be non-hostile. Yeah, hell yeah, use it. Give yourself a potent magic item. Yo, can I fuck you over by putting a
God, I have some good ones. For anybody watching, if you want to do a yo, check this out. Should I just totally fuck up your plans?
Do it. I have no plans. Again, all this pure improv. I got nothing going on here.
Oh shoot, I did that on the wrong account. I did that on art, whatever. On our account.
Hey, we're allowed to.
Yeah.
Can we subscribe to ourselves? Is that a thing?
I don't know if we follow ourselves.
I don't think we follow ourselves. So I'm afraid that one doesn't count. Assorted Adventures, you have to follow in order to Man, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Boom, okay. I have my I gave a little more detail.
Fascinating.
Anyway, I keep stabbing this egg.
Yeah, you keep stagging the egg, and there's just like the lightest of think of the impenetrable, unbreakable needle bouncing off of this egg as it echoes through the warehouse, but like the tiniest pinprick of sounds, and you hear of like a shutter being lifted from the side. It's metal walls, but then there are like windows through the side. There is one about 2 by 2 feet tall, and you see it lifted. These incredibly thick forearms come front, red hair wrapped around, up and out from it is this stout dwarf with like the thickest. She has the thickest beard you've ever done see. That like coming into a braid, and she has her long hair that comes into like a tie. He's like, all right, through here. I think this will work. And you see her not paying any mind to you as she like comes inside and is hanging from the window as she drops. She's like, all right, you're good to come through. And he's like, all right, 1 second. And you see a little kobold like jump through and imp and do like a front roll and then lands. He's like, all right, we're in. That's good. And you hear this sound and turn to you, and you are faced with Billith and Borok.
Byleth and Browrock?
Yeah, shit, whatever the fuck their names are yet.
Oh my god. Well, hey, well, I just turned country. Oh.
Well, hi there, boy.
Well, hi there, boys. Well, I do say that is certainly an interesting sight to see the both of you. What a beautiful, sweet sight for sore eyes here.
No, all right, what are you doing here?
Well, after the two of you went missing. Sorry to break that to you, D. They weren't actually on vacation, though I suspect you may have suspected that on your own.
Yeah, it wasn't very convincing.
Well, I tried my best. So, Byleth and Browrock, we were actually out here looking for you, and let me just say, gee, is it convenient that we stumbled upon you here. That is a wonderful, great to see you both. How's it been going? We're just here infiltrating the Balda gang, as I suppose it seems that both of you are as well.
Yeah, real weird, like a work of the gods. There is a, yeah, I didn't really expect to ever see you again, to be entirely honest. I've got to go, actually. I've got a mission to attend to here. That's all right. British
A mission not related to taking down the Balda, or also related to taking down the Balda?
It doesn't really matter. what happens to them. Not to us, not anymore. Not anymore.
And just so I see what you're saying, you are no longer operatives for the Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency, or is this a situation of being missing in action?
It can be a bit of both. It's true. We are no longer working for for Kunan. We've decided that it's probably about time to start working, within our own little subset of build our own kind of group. Maybe not tied entirely to investigative and protection work. Maybe a bit more monetary on our part. Kind of make some money for ourselves. Do better. We weren't exactly doing too hot. You're not doing too hot. You've worked there forever, and he barely even knows your name. It's not exactly the best we've got. And it's not like we're stealing from poor. We're stealing from the terrible, terrible gang. Catching up. I look forward to
I just turn to Kent here, to D here, to Catherine here, to D Sans here. All right, so let's break it down real quick. What do you think, based on the lessons I have taught you, we should do with these hoodlums here?
Give me an insight check for them. Well, if it's
17.
Okay, they're not part of the Balda gang, so they passed step 1. But step 2, we are the best organization. The whatever the fuck that long name is you came up with.
Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency.
Yes. How could I forget?
Rolls off the tongue.
It really does, just like that. Yeah, all your names are so short and easy. But they're not part of our organization, so bad. So incapacitated.
Maybe along. I think I may agree along the same lines. We, I told the boss if they were part of Ace that we'd take them out.
As you see with your inside check that they are like grasping, like holding their weapons and stuff as if ready to either, or not necessarily weapons, just like stuff on them, either to disappear or to fight. They are ready to go. And it's do it. So I don't know what I'll say roll for initiative, I guess. Not necessarily for combat, but for like just to see who goes first and stuff. Well, fuck them.
I got 21.
Oh shit. You are absolutely up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a stunning strike. That seems kind of useful. Stunning strike.
Well, time to roll up a character sheet for these two thingies.
Oh, they must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of the next turn. Pretty nice. What the heck does stun? Incapacitated, can't move and can't speak. Oh, can speak only falteringly. Automatically fails saving throws and attack rolls against them have advantage. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, I will shadow step behind. Which of them is stronger? I should definitely know this from working with them for years.
The stork dwarf Borak, for sure. The woman with the big red beard.
Yeah, I will for sure shadow step behind Brow Rock. Who I think you've called Borak every single time.
Beams are hard.
It's okay. I'll shadow step behind them as a bonus action, and then I will use step. Yeah, and then I'll use 2 key, 1 to use Stunning Strike, and 1 to use Flurry of Blows. So I'll be hitting them 4 times and trying to stun them with one of those hits.
Okay.
What
do I gotta make for the save?
Constitution saving throw. And I don't know what the...
She most certainly does not. Oh shit, maybe she does.
I don't know what the
12
amount is though. Let's see. It would. What would that be? Oh, I can fly. Dang, I haven't even flown this whole time.
So can your partner. So can D.
The cat can fly?
Oh, she has a spell fly.
Oh, interesting. I have no idea. I'm guessing it's higher than that, but I have no idea what it would be.
Seems like you don't have like a saving thing on there.
No, yeah, like the thing that a wizard would usually have. I don't have that anymore.
You can call it 14, so yeah, you would beat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know wizard starts at 10 and then it goes up based on their like wisdom. So if mine would go up based on dex or something, then it'd be a 15.
Yeah, we can call it 15. That's good. So yeah, so there's a shadow right beneath you that's being cast by the walls, and you just like full on vertical, like just fall, just sink, and you appear, hop back up, like water, black water forming around you, directly behind her, and you hit her like right in the back of the neck as she's like stunned and she can't move, as you have effectively paralyzed her.
And then her AC at that point, oh, I have advantage on attacks against her. And then, yeah, I'm doing my strikes. What's her AC?
14. Wait, why would I tell you that? Quiet.
Sorry, I should have just told.
I
was doing all my attack rolls. I got like a 29, a 27, a 16, and a 14.
All hit?
Okay. Yeah, sorry for just asking. Yeah,
she didn't get a freaking rage.
I was just doing a bunch of rolls and I didn't want to do the math of telling you. Well, I guess I just have to tell you all of them. Oh, that's good that she didn't get to rage. Okay. 6, 8. 6 plus 8 is 14. Plus 5 is 19.
Oh, shit. She has initiative advantage. That's very sad. I did not get to use that.
I got a very high initiative anyway, but... 40 damage.
40 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, she beefy.
And then plus the incapacitation.
Yeah, does she get to make a saving throw on the start of her turn?
Let me see. It's just one turn. She's just incapacitated for one turn.
Okay, it's her turn next, so that was your full turn.
Or be stunned until the end of your next turn. Yeah.
Does she get to make a save to get out of it?
She gets her one save and then she's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Fuck you. So yeah, you see her try her, like, all of her back muscles like tense up as if she's about to move towards you, and she just can't move at all. And you see D's like, okay, so are we killing or are we
just incapacitating.
Okay. You see her hold out her hand, eyes get foggy and cloudy as she...
D's scary. I feel like she's like way stronger than me.
She's the same level as you. She's an arcane rogue. So a magical rogue.
That makes a lot of sense.
Not for her character background, but yeah.
Oh yeah, for being a farmer.
Sorry.
Oh, are we still live? Do we just freeze? Oh, we just... Oh, my Discord froze? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Wow, she rolled very poorly. You see like a mist emit from her fingers and like kind of go into the stunned Brorok, but Brorok like just like shakes and is convulsing still, and it just doesn't do anything. You see her, if you were to look at Brorok in the face, you'd see all the veins in her eyes are like constricting so hard, and like just red eyes. Like she's not gone into a rage, but you can tell any moment now. Oh wait, fuck that. No, on her turn. Sorry, she went into a rage for sure. She would have done that. She can do that.
Wait,
Brorock went into a rage on her turn.
Is Brorock the one that I just stunned?
Yeah, the dwarf.
So she just goes into a rage.
Yeah, that's all she could do. And yeah, her just full-on eyes bloodshot red with hate as D fails to put her to sleep. All right, sorry. That's well, I tried.
Wait, an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so she can't rage.
Fucking dumb. That's fucking stupid.
She can't move, she can't speak, she can't take actions or reactions.
Bullshit. What's this thing called? What's this effect called?
Stunned and incapacitated. Stunned inherently has incapacitated, which is the one where you can't do actions, but stunned also makes you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and you get advantage against you. I mean, I basically just canceled one of her turns.
All right. Fuck that. Fine. All right. Whatever. Your sleep spell is useless. All right. No. We can be cordial here. We can be fine. Don't need none of that.
This is Byleth talking?
Correct.
Okay. Byleth can roll persuasion against me, you know? We work together.
With advantage?
I think it's... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know about the roll. If that's what they're intending, I guess that's more on me to roll insight if I like believe them.
9 anyway.
I guess it doesn't really matter if I believe them. It's not like I don't. It's not like I thought they were a threat. I was attacking them of my own.
You have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
My monk powers. I have ultimate power on saving throws. I got a 24.
Fuck.
My saving throws are so strong.
What's your character's biggest fear, you think?
Excuse you, I have stillness of mind. You can't frighten me.
Fuck! Nothing's working!
I'm too powerful. Finally, I get to flex my level 14 abilities.
Fine then, fuck it. Cast that spell. Alright. Clearly not working. Sorry. As he takes out his long sword and he swings at you. And does 15 hit?
No.
He takes out his long sword and beats it and swings it wildly at you as you just like for half a second just like blip into shadow as it goes through you and then blip back as it passes.
I'm so pleased. Dude, this is I think shadow monks are supposed to be super defensive and like impossible to hit or affect with anything. It feels so good.
You bastard.
I for sure want to play this in a campaign.
I've been wanting to play a monk. So at the end of Bill's turn, we're gonna go into layer actions, I think. Comments are like 4 seconds each. You hear like thunder. It's always raining here. That's normal. Thunder is rare. You hear the distinct sound of lightning crack. So loud, it hurts everybody's ears. Make a... What the fuck would that be? Con saving throw, I guess.
Oh, did someone say saving?
Fuck you.
24.
Nothing happens to you as the thunder and lightning boom and crackle. And for the first time in a while, it's like a rare delight to see lightning here because it illuminates stuff. The warehouse, you see there's like a huge open back where the boat is going to come in. As a lightning bolt like slashes through and illuminates the side of the building, it shines bright, and you can see every single little nook and cranny as all shadows are eviscerated for half a second.
Oh, my shadow.
And everybody grasps their head, everybody in the entire factory, if you were to see, but all three in front of you grasp their head and like shake in pain as nothing happens to you.
Time to strike.
And you hear come from far, not that far in the distance, and you can give me a perception check.
Strong 9.
Because I can't win with these characters, I'm gonna kill you with something else.
That's a 9.
Even with the 9, well, you see something breaching the water and is now racing.
Cthulhu.
And it is.
Got the eggs.
And it is. It's nearing you. You probably have, if you had to guess, about 2 more rounds of combat before it was to breach this area.
This feels like the time I use my stealth shit. This is what I've been waiting on these stealth abilities for. I for sure am going to prep some shadow arts. So I am going to.
We gotta be out of here by 11, right? 11 your time?
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm gonna use my shadow arts, which is I spend 2 key points and I get to use some shadow-based spells. The one I'm choosing is Pass Without Trace. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, making you and your companions, masking you and your companions from detection. Now every creature I choose, including myself, get +10 to stealth checks and can't be tracked, except by magical tracking. And so we leave behind no tracks or other traces or anything, and we get +10 to stealth. I'm gonna cast that on myself and D, and then
really not the others. Not the...
Nope. And then I will.
Really turned on your old crew, huh?
I guess is it my turn again in the turn loop?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just run over and like push D. Let me see.
I'm sorry, what?
Like get them out of the. I want to disengage from combat for them. Although I don't remember when they go in.
They go third.
That's what I thought.
After Burrock is fucking stunned.
Oh my god, can I just use Stunning Strike again? There's no limit. You could just stun them again. I can just stun lock them. God, yeah, I'm just gonna freaking stun lock them and then run away. I want to use this dash. Oh, I can disengage as a bonus action. Let's see. I'll just. Yeah, they're stunned until the end of my turn. I'll make a couple of attacks. Wait, how many bonus actions? Just one? Or as many as you want?
I don't know.
No, in general. It was a quickened action, you only get one, but a bonus action, you get as many as you want, right?
You got one bonus action.
And one quickened action?
I think that counts as like an extra. I don't know what a quickened action is. I'm not familiar. But I believe that is equivalent to.
Okay, then. Yeah, I could just disengage. Okay, I'll do a attack on. Yeah, I'll waste all my ki. This is fine. I'm going to do basically the same barrage on this lady, this dwarf lady, and then quickened action disengage.
Okay.
So that's 2 key points again.
15. Woo, not 20, baby. not stunned.
Okay, all my attacks hit, assuming their AC hasn't changed. Okay, nat 20, their Constitution saving throw.
Yes. I ain't lying, I promise.
Stunning strike,
Just-
Constitution saving throw. I'm just double checking that I. Yeah, okay. Wait, oh, Constitution, okay. I thought I could chain stun them because they automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. I mean, I should like trip them or something.
I'll fucking kill you.
What is, can I just like trip them or something? Whatever, too late. But they do automatically lose and fail any dexterity saving throws. I don't know what disengaging is. Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Disengaging is you don't take a hit when you're passing by someone. Like how you normally get an opportunity attack on someone, disengage negates that.
Oh, okay.
It is an action.
Yeah, I can disengage as a bonus action as part of my class for a key point. But yeah, I landed all my attacks, so that's 15 plus 7 is 22 plus 6 is 28, 48 damage. And then I disengage and shadow step away. Well, I can shadow step or disengage, I think. Let me see. Shadow step is a bonus action, disengage is a bonus action. I'll just shadow step away, I guess.
You're just punching, right? That's how you're doing damage?
Yeah, I go, burr, 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 and then I shadow step away. Oh, sorry, and I tell, of course, definitely. Oh, I should put some intense music on. I tell D, so I go, and I say, yeah, see, time has come, D. I think it's time for us to make a slip. All right, check this out. And then I whatever give her the like silence shadow veil on her. With that, you should be able to sneak around real quick. There's something big coming. All right. Can she hear me? Is she deaf from the lightning?
I'll
shout it really loud.
A fuck is that? Perception check with disadvantage?
I shout at the top of my lungs.
Disadvantage. Well, fuck. She's like gives you like a huh, and then
if she even
like,
looks at me, I just wave and point away.
Okay, yeah. She nods her head to you.
And then I'll shadow step. Okay.
How far can you go with that?
60 feet. So I'll go across the warehouse, I guess.
You were at like the entrance of the warehouse. Across the warehouse would be towards where like the boat would be, where the monster is.
Should grab the egg actually. I could shadow step. I could grab the egg. I could whatever. Wait, so I did my attack as a bonus action. God. The bonus action. I need some. Not helping my. Wait, I see. You already switched it.
This is the only combat music we have.
I think we have some like intense cyberpunk. I know what we need.
Okay, you need to do your thing. So
I was gonna say I don't know. Should I sleight of hand this egg? Actually, I guess I don't need to sleight of hand the egg. I can just grab it.
You get full action if you wanted to do that. An engaging thing.
Should I shout at her to grab the egg? You know, I got a plan. I shadow step away.
Okay. Well, again, where? You can go outside the warehouse easily. If you want to go further into the warehouse, you could get probably all the way across to where the onboard shipping would be.
Yeah, I'll get as close to this thing as possible so I can get a good look at it.
To the monster? Okay. So you shadow step away. All around you, you hear like tieflings and other creatures like shout, all right, no, all right, go, grab as many as you can. And you see people like grabbing crates and like running the fuck out of the building, opposite direction of where you just came. So past the three of them fighting and quarreling over there where you just were, getting out of there towards the bridge. Your turn's over.
How does this dwarf look dead, by the way? I hit her for like 88 damage total or something.
You got the fuck out of there. You didn't even.
I punched her. What did I see? What happened after I punched her?
I charged up immediately.
Yeah. Well, how did she react to my punches? Did her bones feel broken?
With every single punch, you felt like rib shatter, face crack, throat no longer breathing fully well. But you see her stumble, but her eyes, her bloodshot. Oh wait, she
hasn't raged.
Fuck everything. Eyes still bloodshot with hate. She's not gone down.
Okay.
But she does look really shitty as she has big red blood bruises all over.
I love
her.
Monk. This is what it felt like for that. What?
The little kid who kicked your ass in that.
Yeah, exactly. This is what it felt like to be that random kid who beat me up.
Yeah. So as you shadow step away, everyone running past you, you see breaching the surface of the water is this. Fuck, my picture went away. I can't describe anything without an image. Please. Breaching the water, you see a kind of rough, scaly, squishy kind of membrane that is like earth green come forward, and then as it lifts forward, you see big brow ridges, and underneath that, piercing red eyes, glowing, furrowed brow. And then as it gets further and further, it's getting higher as it's getting closer to you, like revealing more and more of itself. You see something indescribable, and I will leave it at that for now. In reference to the great, whatever the fuck that guy's name.
The great H.P. Lovecraft.
Yes, the mediocre, controversial H.P. Lovecraft. That is the undescribable thing you see coming towards you.
I see H.P. Lovecraft coming towards me.
You see H.P. Lovecraft sprinting across the water, running towards you. How dare you steal my source material? Sponsored by H.P. Lovecraft. This stream is Yoda. I am. Thank you. Yes, you see that occurring in front of you. And it is now Borok's turn, who is not stunned, goes into a rage.
He's brow rocking fucking dongus.
Off, we'll kill you. Goes into a rage, is going to extra attack, frenzy, and reckless attack.
You just want to have your freaking barbarian get to do something.
She gets 3 attacks and she gets advantage on them.
Why? What the hell? Oh, but there's advantage against her.
Yeah, she's gonna get advantage on her.
Hey, we always knew I was the strongest operative at the old Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency.
I regret making them 1 level beneath you. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be nice.
I kick their asses. It's fair. My character's a fucking badass.
Yo, this music's...
Yeah, this is Bob. This is Cthulhu. This is indescribable.
Okay. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Shit.
Is G dead? Or D?
I'm trying.
You're trying to kill them? How much HP does D have?
Or
should I say Kint? Should I say D Sans?
Fuck. God damn it. Enough. As you see, you don't see. You see, you hear a scream from around the corner, and you don't see Rorok shove an axe deep into Dee's shoulder as she screams in pain and grabbing it, shoving it off, and then it would be her turn, but somebody is now intervening. You see, give me
the goblin, the pug ogre.
Yes, the pug ogre
Cthulhu starts freestyle rapping.
HP Lovecraft sprinting on the water, starts spitting bars at you. He is a bard. Little did anybody know, HP Lovecraft was a bard. So this is good. Not at all the vibe. But
Dude, I love like the idea of like techno Cthulhu with like crazy lights and whatever.
Now I just want like a modern hip hop Star Wars setting with this music in the background. I just want like the coolest, like fuck the shit. What's the cantina name?
Mos Eisley.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, screw Mos Eisley. Give me like a modern thumping.
Yeah, walk into the. Oh, yeah.
Obi-Wan just like fucking snorting cocaine on a counter and getting wild. Got distracted. Sorry. I'm skipping through these words.
Someone has interjected.
What?
This is kind of good too.
So it's just all words. So yeah, and you hear now you hear deeper and closer than before as it fully breaches the water, and you just see a mass of dark green tentacles emerge as this large bulbous head with green head with red eyes goes forward, and these tentacles lash forward at you. Are you right by the entrance of the? Is that, you said you want to get as far as possible?
Yeah, 60 feet towards the edge of the factory that they're on. Well, goddamn, is that a ugly damn creature?
I'm just gonna kill you right now with all these fucking attacks.
Hey, do I get to roll my stealth here since I'm in the darkness?
Can make 4 attacks. I believe that would be an action and not a something you could do when it's not your turn.
Let me find a reaction.
You did like 30,000 things on your last turn. So I plus 19 to hit as Cthulhu.
Let's see. Hey, does Cthulhu see me? Cthulhu has to identify me.
Hey, Valexion. I'm just about to kill James's character, so a fun little Cthulhu rolled up and
Why is music so? Give me back to the hype music.
Yeah, what happened to HP Lovecraft rapping hardcore as he's sprinting across the water?
Hey, Valexion. Saw that mess. All right.
All right, so this is yeah, so you see this gigantic Cthulhu monster, green tentacles, like red eyes coming at you as you are on the main entrance of this dock, as it's burrowing at you, and it's just you hear that echoing and it hurts your ears, lightning shattering any lack of sound. So is it just gonna make its attack on you because you can't do anything?
Do I get an action? Did it roll initiative?
It did, and it slid in right between you and, or not between you, between Bro Rock and D. So it's his turn.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
okay.
Okay, he rolled a nat 20. So bad for you. I will be. Yeah.
A melee
see-
attack?
Give me a luck check. He's not like aggroed on you. He's pissed off, or she, they pissed off for a unknown number of reasons.
Luck check 15 out of 20. I don't
Okay.
have the egg on me.
You don't have what? Oh, you don't have the egg on you?
But
Okay,
I do
perfect.
have the sigil of Bahaudra.
Did that religious tenant praise Cthulhu? I don't know.
They praised the tentacle dragon, tentacle face dragon. I don't know. Is that Cthulhu?
Sounds like an offspring, a little child of Cthulhu, not the actual.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is Grandpappy here. As it like lashes forward, and you see like a beak kind of like try to gnaw at the front as it grabs. It's huge. It takes up the entire like football field tall doors as it try to like pulls through and lashes forward, and it's like looking inside. You manage to skirt like its tentacle attacks as it it looks around its full action. It then does full movement, looking around, looking at all the eggs, and it absolutely hits. It can't not. It has plus 19 to hit. You see all the tieflings that are carrying cases of the eggs and running away. You see with insane precision these tentacles. They're a lot of them are long and thick. Some of them are very thin and narrow, like an arrow, just tentacles shooting forward and skewering these tieflings as they run, just like holes, like the size of their chest, just like fully impaled and like lying dead. It does 26 damage when it hits, so it can't not kill these things. And that's just tentacle attack. As it like insta kills all like a bunch of tieflings that are trying to run away. As you hear screams get louder and louder, and then after that, Cthulhu, or whatever this weird creature is, kind of like crawls over and starts going on like the highway city back to port to where well, you don't know, but that is what you see on his turn. It is now.
How far of a movement was that?
For it, am I doing like proportional movement? Its movement. Oh shit, it can do telepathy. That's so cool. That's insane. It has 60 feet of movement when it's so huge. That's ridiculous.
Okay, so it's only 60 feet away from me, tops.
Fine, if you want to play it, fine, James. If you want to keep it within the system, sure. Yeah, sure.
I mean, that means it can basically be outside the other side of the factory. But
yeah. Yeah, if you took a full dash action, you could catch up to it.
A full dash action, you say? Or perhaps a full shadow step bonus action.
Fun. Is it 60 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that's wild. Fine. Fuck that. Character's pissing me off. As you see it like go away and you hear the rumbling kind of grow distant. And it is now Dee's turn.
These nuts. I had to say it louder because my mic didn't hear me, or the stream didn't hear me.
Yep, that's the one. He's nuts. You see her.
The Catherine Kint. No one ever called me Peaches. This is so sad.
Best nickname. And you can't see it, but you hear the thunk, thunk, thunk of 3 arrow bolts letting loose, and you hear the collapse. A collapse of a body.
3 arrow bolts on D's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can't I see them?
60 feet away. I imagine they're like behind. Y'all were hidden before from the tiefling. That's where y'all were. That's where the combat happened. So if we're going by that rules, no, you can't see them. Sorry. Yeah. So shebang. And you hear no, like a deep bellow.
The alternative argument would be, I think I have to see where I shadow step, so that if I could shadow step out.
Fine, then you never shadow step. Well, I don't feel like rolling back all of the flipping.
It's not actually. I don't have to see it. I think it's just any 60 feet darkness, any darkness within 60 feet.
Then what's your beef, huh?
Yeah, no beef.
Complaint then. All right, good. That's what I like to hear.
Just love fucking up your plans as this monk. It feels really good.
Yeah, well, I could kill you instantly, but I won't.
That's you. Yeah, that's what the DM.
Yeah,
it's not a flex.
Oh yeah, well I got access to infinite anything, James.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait till you see these Cthulhu stats.
They're wild. You hear like a blade cutting through air. And nothing else, as it is now your turn.
All right, Dee's on her own right now. I have a far larger. I like how the music's like kind of happy.
This is not the menacing vibe that I want. You should be, nor this Latin sexy vibe.
It's nice.
We got
no, it's good.
Here.
It's kind of it's weird and exotic, like Cthulhu. All those tentacles wiggling around.
Yeah, HP Lovecraft is just on top of
well, as a worshiper of Baha-Udra, I imagine Cthulhu actually is for sure related to my god that I worship. So this definitely outweighs anything else.
He is the father of Baha-Udra.
Yeah, then I'm definitely going to, unless history, do I know anything? If this doesn't take an action, do I know anything about his like demeanor? Like, are you supposed to just like stay out of his way or what? Like, what's his deal?
He is a non-stop, full-on will of whatever the hell he wants. Like he cares for his children, as you know, like reading the stories your history books, your religious books, like he did care for Baha'u'llah deeply, and you think that whatever is happening with the eggs that are presumably his or theirs, it's very upsetting. What was the question? Oh, and it will stop at nothing to like right this wrong. It's like a vengeful deity.
Okay, cool. I will shadow step onto like his shoulder or something, wherever I can get a little nook of darkness on his face or shoulders.
Yeah, you managed to teleport directly in the armpit tentacle. That would the only dark spot with lightning is going on, and Cthulhu as you are like wedged. Give me a hey, this won't hurt you, but give me a dex saving throw, beat a 15.
It won't hurt me.
Or because you're so good with your monk saving throw stats, huh, James?
Yeah, dex saving throw. I'd have to really botch that one.
Lexion asked what level is his character sheet going to be. Right now, James' character is a level 11, right?
25 on the saving throw. I'm level 14.
14. Oh my god, I've made these guys so under level. That's sad. 14. But next time, who's to say? Because we roll these randomly, so we could. I've been a level 1 character once, which sucks.
Yeah, being level 1's awful.
Yeah, no. So who's to say next time? 25. What?
Yeah, 25.
Like the slippery slime of Cthulhu's armpit just like shoots you out as you are shot out and jump up and are perched on whatever the shoulder would be of a Cthulhu tentacle monster.
Of an indescribable horror.
Indescribable horror that is Cthulhu's.
Okay, so just a reminder, I can't be charmed or frightened. I'm also immune to disease and poison, just to throw those out here. I'm gonna use Tongue of the Sun and Moon to talk to Cthulhu.
Oh, okay.
And speak whatever eldritch, incomprehensible language that Cthulhu speaks. To, I think, yeah.
This will be your action.
Yeah. Pretty much. I'll for sure, yeah, like save my bonus action to dodge in case he tries to kill me. But yeah, other than that, I'll do that as my action. I'll hold up my sigil of Baha'u'llah from my neck and be like, "Hey, you see, in this eldritch language, anything I can help you with? I'm a devout worshiper of the Baha'u'llah monastery, so your son, the tentacle dragon, I'm a big fan. If there's anything I can do to help you, please let me know."
Are you in front of it, or you can't see you, right?
I think, yeah, I'm like just on his shoulder.
Okay. Everybody else in the vicinity is like, as you see a bunch of bodies, tieflings and others that are running, carrying crates of his eggs, like collapse to the ground, and you can see like their ears are bleeding. But you, what you hear from the is like, you know my son, in the form of a question.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I devoted my whole life to worshiping him. He's yeah, here's his sigil right here. It's I wear it on me at all times.
I can't see.
How can I? Is he saying he can't see, or he can't see the sigil?
The sigil. Can't see the sigil. My eyes don't rotate that
Can I
far.
wait for? I imagine we're in a pretty heavy storm. Can I wait for it to not be lightning and then just like teleport right in front of his like eye socket? Like, how big are these cheekbone ridges you were talking about?
You don't think the lightning is gonna? They're like very like large and robust. You don't think that the lightning is gonna hit him, and therefore, as a result, you.
Yeah. So can I shadow step in front of his eyes?
For sure. You shadow step into like the
Yeah.
little recess up under his eyeballs, and you're like perching there, hidden. He's like, what's happening? And he like blinks, and you kind of like he stops moving. He blinks, and then you like fall back, tumbling to the wet ground. You have your cloak, right?
Yes.
Jacket. Okay, yeah. Acid rain, not an issue for you.
Okay.
Right
That's such a minor.
now. Is that not a concern for you right now? Is that not the big deal?
If he's gonna knock me off, I can use like Step of the Wind to dash as a bonus action, or like do a special long distance jump to stay in place.
You hear him say, "What hand did you have in this?" As he like gestures a little tentacle, like whips it at like gestures at the eggs.
Well, you see, I was investigating these people. I don't like them too much. That's actually lesson 1 is the Balda gang equals bad, and so that's one of the first lessons that I teach my recruits. So as you can see, the Balda gang were the one doing this, and I think they're bad. So definitely not a positive. I was trying to shut their whole operation down, in fact.
Give me persuasion with advantage. Murders you right now.
14.
How sad. I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, what the heck is that's well above average.
That's 4 above average, not well above average. Well above average is like 25.
That's extremely high. That's like impossibly high unless you're a master of persuasion.
What's the thing? 15's like medium difficulty, 20's hard, 30's like god tier.
This one is 15 medium difficulty.
I think that's like official D&D, or it's like for a medium difficulty task, like succeeding on one. 10 is like an easy difficulty task succeeding. I think.
Hey man,
I'm 5 up and I'm way off here. But either way.
Hey, I'm not even convincing him of it. I'm just telling him the facts.
You see Cthulhu, his furrowed brow like lessens a little bit. All right, then can you help me out here? He's like actively like skewering tieflings and like little kobolds and orcs as he just like instantly killing all these people who are running away and carrying his children off in the distance.
Yeah, sure, buddy, you got it. What can I help you with?
Kill these creatures. And he... Yeah.
I'd say I swear to you my sword, but I don't have a sword, so I swear to you, these fists, these knuckles.
Cute. That'll be your turn. Now we're moving
That's fair.
On to D.
And D is boned. Sorry, D.
Fuck, why do I keep playing a D12? You know, screw this one. I was expediting the process of them fighting each other. Another D.
Hey, D's my level, right? D can crush him.
Yeah, you hear more like clanking of swords clattering off in the distance because you're quite a distance away, and then you hear footsteps, or whatever footsteps sound like, in the distance in the rain, running towards you.
Oh yeah, and by the way, that one down there, D Sans, D, also known as Catherine or Kint, she's with me. She also believes in Rule 1, Lesson 1, Balda gang is bad, so...
D? Like, D's nuts? Sorry.
I'm not familiar with this saying. Thought I could speak every language, but...
No, sorry, Recon, that didn't happen. Alright. Yeah. Cool. As he like continue, he's like, now it's his turn. He's like actively moving around, just like full on tentacle, huge tentacle, like going through buildings, like metal building. You hear the creaking of metal as it shatters, as he's like destroying this gate. The width of his body takes up like the entirety of this bridge length, as he's like slowly tentacling.
Are we
his
on
way.
Agasaur?
Yes, y'all are.
Okay.
On that street, yeah.
Yeah.
As you're riding on top and trailing behind you guys, you hear the footsteps, the unmistakable footsteps of D sprinting behind.
Sure.
Yeah, as Cthulhu is full on skewering all of these.
Hey, she still has her +10 to stealth and untrackable.
Perfect. I don't think y'all are being too stealthy right now, but it needed. And
Can't really help her get up here.
off in the distance, you hear like the fluttering of kind of wings, and you see this weird, real old helicopter Michelangelo type system going on, but like trashy metal and just like falling apart. As you hear like like somebody's like manually cranking it.
My God.
And you see a little rotund, huge mustache, like this thick on his face, little pudgy orc like riding it. And what the hell do you think you're doing?
This guy, I totally forgot about this guy. Yeah, I pull out my walkie-talkie. Do I even? Oh no, she has the walkie-talkie.
You hear on the walkie-talkie from D running behind you. You hear it echoing, but what the hell are you doing here? From her walkie-talkie system, echoing behind you, as you recognize the voice of like the ringleader of this gang and the one who decided to do this endeavor of kidnapping Cthulhu babies or whatever it is. Oh yeah, what the hell are you all doing here? I need you to leave my property alone, you stupid beast, and whatever the hell you are there.
What a horrible fucking rhetorician this guy is.
No self-preservation in this person.
Yeah, I know. He's just ready.
It is your turn.
Cthulhu doesn't need my help. But I guess I said I'd help. But I don't want to get in his way. I'm gonna throw my needle that cannot bend at this guy.
Give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, -1. 10.
Oh God, I was just wanting this epic ending.
Can I get a sleight of hand since I'm throwing it?
Sure. Yeah, give me sleight of hand.
Thank you. 21.
You take this insanely tiny little sewing needle that has been imbued with the magical properties of never being able to bend.
Never been able to bend, baby.
Truly don't know how you start out with this weird object. As you are standing atop Cthulhu, helicopter, weird Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci contraption flying towards you with this mustachioed ogre creature as you flick the tiny little needle from your hands as it's going so fast and with so fast that it's like ripping the wind away and the acid rain, and you see it thunk, go through fully. You see like a little tiny pinprick in the distance of red on his forehead, and you see thunk, it go through as it shatters the helicopter system behind him, and you see this dead orc start falling in a spiral in his helicopter towards the ground as it crashes into a building aflame. The ground is, as is this dead creature. And Cthulhu, that feels right. It's good.
What the fuck is Cthulhu? Who is this guy? That's incomprehensible, you know?
He puts his like weird tentacle, like pushes it down to the ground, like leading you down. Thank you for my help. Wait, thank you for your thank you.
Hey, you see, it's no problem. You haven't spoken in probably countless millennia, longer than the entire universe has existed, so you know, these hiccups happen.
Yes, that is, I truly appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. So, yeah, what are your plans from here?
I think I am going to collect all my children and head home to the depths and teach them to be as good as Bahudra, my child that you worship, apparently.
Yes, I do. If you see him, do say hi. I don't know how he's doing, if he's still around, but
Yes, will do. I'm sure he will appreciate you. Yes.
Yeah, tell him we got a whole there's still a monastery. There's a lot of. I just met someone today actually who worships him. So yeah, tell him he's got a little cult following going on.
All right, that's good. That's all. As a child of Cthulhu, it's big to be in my shadow. It's hard. So I'm glad that somewhere he's found his niche, and that's.
Yeah, for sure. We have this little inner city school. We teach about discipline and hard work. It's a good. These are nice values. He helped to raise me well. Yeah,
he's a good boy. So are you. As he like rubs a tentacle and tussles your feathers on top, as like the black ink from your hair dyeing session like rubs off.
Yeah.
Like, right, okay. And he like collecting all the eggs into like a weird little sack that he apparently has on his chest and puts them all in as it slinks back into the water. Wow, that was D says that was wild. Your friends are dead. Your former friends, I killed them both. Well, you killed like one of them, and then I killed the other one.
Yeah, mighty impressive.
Yeah, no, I felt really bad. That felt terrible.
No, they were former friends, but you got to remember rule 2.
Right. She takes out her notebook. Yeah, rule 2. Anyone not from the I don't remember the name of your agency. I will never.
Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency. Oh, yeah, Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency. It's a bit embarrassing that you work there and forgot the name, but these things happen, so it's all hunky-dory.
An acronym would be great, actually.
BCDSA.
Yeah. That's just as hard. That's like the Museum of the City of New York.
Museum of the City of New York.
Yeah, okay. But thanks for training me. It's been a fun day. I look forward to working tomorrow.
Yeah, see, this is probably the 3rd most interesting mission I've ever been on, so congrats.
3rd? Wow, okay. I'll ask you more about the others later. That's wow.
So, welcome to the team, D.
Thank you, and she extends a hand to shake.
Yeah, I'll give her a hearty handshake.
And you reciprocate. Is there anything else you want to
You did good, kid. You're chip off the old block.
Oh my god, thank you. My dad would appreciate that. That's
I meant like my tutelage, but I'm sure your dad is a nice guy too.
Yeah. No, you're a great teacher. For sure the best I've ever had here.
That's what they call me at Benty's Civilian Defense Specialty Agency, the best agent there is.
Nice. Well, I'll be second best, and that sounds good.
I admire your lofty goals.
Alrighty. I think that is where... Oh, I see Valexion's...
Ooh.
Oh, damn, we just missed it.
Wait, oh shit, that timing. We were planning on wrapping up right about now.
Yes, we are 4 hours and 20 minutes in. But hey, absolutely, Tuesday at 6 p.m. CST. Next time, absolutely come and please immediately describe us an NPC, and we will automatically throw it in, make it as weird, bombastic as you want. The weirder, the crazier, the better.
I agree.
Absolutely, please throw it our way next time. We will be here 6 p.m. On Tuesday, 6 p.m. for these little one-shot campaigns, fully improv. And on Saturdays at 8 p.m. CST, we do little talkback shows where we talk about our chaotic thought process as we go over everything and try to, what our chaotic brains are going through at the time. For anyone here, if you haven't already followed, feel free to do so, and then you can make fun requests like some others have done, and Valexion will hopefully do next time. Absolutely feel free.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for watching. By the way, if you're wondering about those times, I think you can see them somewhere on our Twitch page about where those are next. But yeah, we'll be talking about this session specifically and what the thought process was this Saturday.
8 p.m. CST.
8 p.m. CST, 9 p.m. EST.
Yep. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Have a wonderful day and a fantastic life. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you.